Oh, terrible, man. Y'all ready?
Y'all ready?
Y'all ready?
Alright.
Let me
They
get
told
that.
me once.
I should be streaming to YouTube, so whenever you're ready, Jay, go ahead.
It is currently it's currently just waiting to give me the red box. So let's give it. There it is. Go live. Boom. Okay.
And we should
Hello,
be
everybody.
live on Twitch as well.
Can you guys hear us? Drax, thank you for the bits.
Let me go listen for the music and stuff.
Alright.
Alright.
Alright then.
It's me, Josen.
Coming at you, chapter 1 finale, it's me!
Oh, get out! People,
It's Solar!
you can
I
hear the
don't think
music.
this is
It's
a very fun story, Joseph.
The music is very slightly quiet, I think,
Okay.
but I think that's okay because some of the music's gonna get a little bit intense.
That
That's
works
the point.
great.
Yep. So audio is
Excellent.
good on the Twitch. I can check the YouTube too if you want.
That would be fantastic. So yeah, hey everyone. We're here with the very, very end of the first arc, so I'm gonna ping all the chats.
It's not live.
Third wheel ain't live yet?
Mm-mm. It's just
Says-
waiting for.
Says it's been
Jake,
live for
that's-
15 seconds.
That might be on you then, Jay.
Looks
Yeah.
like to me.
Yeah, if you guys have it live on if you guys on YouTube
Oh, there we go.
are seeing this, okay, yeah, it just takes a sec. YouTube. Doink.
Thank you for raiding with your party of 6, Piff.
Thank you so much, Piff.
Thank you, Piffle. Thank you.
At all the chats. Okay, yeah, so we're wrapping up the first arc tonight, and hopefully I'll be able to show off a few more mechanics that have been sort of implied but not directly seen up to this point, because I like the way this game plays a bit, but I am still in the middle of testing it. So a lot of this is me pushing the system in whatever direction I can and seeing if it's good, if it's bad, etc. Disorder, thank you so much for the subs. Holy shit!
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you. Gotta do it
Yeah,
every time, man.
gotta do it every time. Shimmy Gangot, thank you so much for the subs as well. You guys are the best.
Thank you.
Roma, did you get food?
I
Roma
just
got
heard the
food.
door open. Hold on, I gotta.
Yeah, you go do your thing, it's fine. Yeah, no, so for everybody who's watched so far and given feedback and like just enjoyed the streams, thanks you guys. Like, I realize we're not on our way out for the first arc yet. This is rather the way in, but like, I think there will be more people here, so I'd like to officially thank y'all now, because this is a game I'm working on. I want to make it as good as possible, and like, we are technically playing on a future revision of the game rules, so whatever doesn't work here might get tuned up or tuned out. So yeah, it's been fun. Thank you for your support. Seriously. Gershwin, thank you so much for the sub.
Thank you.
And yeah, I guess I should do my shills. So, if you want to support the game, etc., there is a Windrose Patreon that shows you a lot of these fancy gifts, and we'll probably demo a lot of future systems that you'll see coming up. For example, Selif's gonna have a thing going on in the next session that you guys on the Patreon will be able to see spelled out pretty clearly for you. I'm gonna do my best to describe its effects in-game, but these are very, like, WIP, abilities and stuff, so we're futzing with them in real time. So, yeah, at the $9 tier, you can check those out on our World Anvil. The Windrose Patreon, I will link in chat unless somebody else has it. Additionally, we have an official Discord, links down in the description. Somebody else chill something.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right.
Christian, you should chill yourself.
Oh yeah, yes, I get distracted by art. Hi, I'm Christian. I have a Patreon too. It's one where you can go and support me when I'm doing 13th God, which is also released on the Stabbyness channel. If you like cool samurai flicks and you like dumb anime and incredibly hilarious scenes, go check it out and see if you can toss $1 my way. I'd really appreciate it.
I like all of those things. I might check that out.
Excellent shell. Civ,
Whoa!
you should shell.
I will shill. Yeah, there's of course the Patreon that I believe Jay just shilled for Winrose. That's our game. And oh man, I'm suddenly out of it. I had to move my chair in the background. It just took all the wind out of me. I can't do it anymore. Aside from that, I did upload a couple of small things onto my own Patreon the other day. They were Indigo based, so if you want to go check that out, patreon.com/Spectral Fusion. That's me. That's all I got. All the energy.
Excellent. Ooh, and there's something starting up tomorrow that is near and dear to a bunch of our hearts.
Ooh, yes,
yeah.
of course.
Yeah.
Yes, tomorrow
you go,
at
yours.
tomorrow at 3 EST, I think sometime in the afternoon.
Yeah,
over
you
at
got it, you
Surprise
got it.
Round RPG on Twitch, our sister channel, The Return of Evan Ward. It's back, baby.
Go see, it's good.
It's going to be good. Come on over and see what's happening. See what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay, cool. Next up, Mask, go.
I'm in a JoJo themed game. We run most Fridays on Clockwork Grunt Twitch. And I have a tip jar, Ko-fi/Christopher King, where you can give me a little bit of money and I draw a little bit of dragons. And that's it. That's all I got.
Excellent. Fantastic. You're doing great.
Thank you.
Is it cool if I just roll ahead in that case?
Yeah.
I don't want to skip over anyone's channels they want to shill, etc. But yeah.
My Patreon while I was BRB?
Oh my god, yeah, I'm so sorry. Roma, go, please.
No, it's cool. Hi, I'm Roma. I have a Patreon where I upload a lot of Indigo stuff. And stuff that isn't Indigo, but a lot of it is Indigo stuff because that's what I'm working on right now. You guys should check it out if you want to see a lot of the character icons early.
You can see some future characters. They're very nice. So, let's finish off this arc. Originally, this was sort of meant to be just a finale end cap session, like the last one was supposed to be all one session, but it got split into two. Which turned out that was a very, very, very good thing because technical difficulties kind of hobbled us a little bit last time. This time, however, knock on wood, we seem to be right in it, and I'd like to officially apologize for the 96 cliffhangers I left you with last time. We are going to get to most of those. One or two are left to player discretion, so those will come out whenever they feel like letting them out, but the rest, we're gonna just hop right into. Speaking of which, we're going to get to the very first cliffhanger of the night. A split-second moment during a tense chase where Bijou managed to separate herself from the group, work her way down a hallway, encountering some unpleasant faces. But she managed to find the, quote, one place of safety on campus. And there, she made a phone call. Let me hop you over to the right map really quick. Oh, bless you, Mask, for cleaning this map. Doink! So, earlier in the night,
she kind of stumbles her way up here and shakily makes her way over to the chair. She's pulling out her sailstone, noticing that it had gone off a couple times, but seeming more important that she ignore it and get to safety first. She only now gets to it and takes a few deep breaths and dials a number, waits a second.
Hey, can you talk to me for a bit?
yes, of course. What seems to be the problem? A voice rings clear on the far side of the phone. There's some distortion behind it. What appears to be the sounds of, like, shifting drinks, maybe, I don't know, a club or something, but it's calm. Sort of refreshing amidst all this chaos.
I'm just kind of having a bit of a crazy day, and it's sort of got really bad real quick, and just need somebody to talk to. Are you in a place where you can talk?
You can almost hear the slightest curl of a lip on the far side of the phone. They smile, speak through it. Of course, anytime. On the far side of town, at this exact moment,
Oh, we can see them.
someone sits at a table in a low-down basement speakeasy, somewhere set aside, tucked away from the city's prying gaze. This isn't the type of person that would frequent an establishment like this, but they find themselves here. They look at an empty stage surrounded on all sides by members of the mafia, various gangs. The entire room is rowdy and alive, yet their words seem to cast an almost pocket of silence. And Bijou, you don't hear the roar of this crowd, just a pleasant buzz from the background. Conversations that are distorted and lost because, well, your friend's on the other side of the line. And to a certain extent, they control the flow of this information. They put the sailstone to the side of their head and slowly spin a wooden stick in a cup, making the ice cubes jangle against the outside. Now, I've had a very interesting day on my own end, but you sound rather, what's the word? Perturbed. I don't want to pry if you don't want to share. Would it be comforting in any way if I told you what I was up to today?
Yeah, a distraction, something. I think I'm okay right now. I just have to wait to hear back, or just like, yeah, just go ahead.
They smile even more deeply, sort of crossing their legs and relaxing back in the chair. If you're in trouble, you can always ask, of course.
I know, a lot of people have told me that. I'm okay.
I'm sure they have.
How's your day? What did you do today? Anything fun, exciting?
They laugh on the other side of the line. They seem kind of pleased by the fact that you said, well, a lot of people said that. And they lean in. Nothing as exciting as I'm sure you've been up to, but I oversaw an incident at the movie theater earlier. A certain MVP from the city got a call that a few people were causing trouble within their theater. I've been tracking them ever since, but they look over at the various Tide people. It was the strangest thing. One incredibly furious person threw an entire crowd of Tide's Edge out. But the issue seemed to be, they were not a united front against them, they were mostly fighting each other.
There's a lot of trouble in the theater. Why would you do that? That's hard to watch a movie.
The Tide's Edge has been rather rowdy these days. It makes my work a little bit more difficult. They state with the tide surrounding them, but they don't actually seem to notice this. And, of course, after that little phone conversation earlier, I've been looking into the Deltano funeral home.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't even have time to think about all that. Oh. Weird seeing him choose somebody else out like that. Just he went at him.
That lacked tact, but
He really did.
he seemed rather pleasant from what I saw of him otherwise. I met the most delightful girl, actually. Um, something of a... They pause with their words for a second. An absolute titan of a person. Her name was Doris. Absolute delight. I think you'd get along great.
Ooh, another. Yeah, another person I can interview about all this. Yeah.
They lean in, pondering their drink a little bit more. The funeral home itself was actually something... It was delightful. Actually well adorned and well taken care of. The people who
yeah,
work there...
that place really nice. They... yeah. I've heard that their janitorial staff are a little underpaid for the amount of work they do.
I would believe it, unfortunately. They relax back in their chair. And finally, the last thing that I encountered today, outside of my usual routes, was a mass exodus of students from the university. They've all been put up in hotel rooms around this side of the town.
Oh. Yeah, I can let you in on what the deal is with that.
Oh?
You
hear the smile curl.
But not right away. I'm currently in the middle of it, actually.
Oh.
I obviously can't tell you everything until I know what I know. And I, told some other people I wouldn't tell other people, so I gotta keep most of the secrets under wraps, but
I can appreciate the intricacy. Don't do anything that would endanger your own position.
Oh, yeah, no, if it gets any worse, I'm getting out of here. I already want to go home.
I'm sure your family would be delighted to see you.
Yeah, I hope, oh, smack my brother when I get home.
They let out like a single polite chuckle or two.
Okay, alright, I'm starting to hear things, so I think I should probably let you go, because I think people are gonna need me for something soon, so okay, I'll give you a call again, or something. I'll let you know. My message from earlier, that still stands. Night is still young. I might get in more trouble, but I hope not, so I'm gonna... Oh my god, Barrel! I'll call you back! What the heck?
The other end of the line goes dead, and they look down at their phone. And... They look up at a show that's about to start at this underground speakeasy, and you could feel it, Bijou. The tone of their voice, while casual and seeming relaxed, it had a certain degree of tension to it, but not tension that was driving them to make hasty decisions. This was tension like a coiled spring. You get the feeling that within a single call or a single text, regardless of where you are or what you're doing, they'll be there. You know that for sure. Meanwhile, Beretta hits a roof and rolls off. But we aren't going to focus on that right now. Because we currently have another evolving situation. Let's go back over here.
Looks at that picture of Glad for 2 seconds to make myself feel better.
Mood.
Cassius.
Glad gives you strength. Move forward.
Yes.
You're in the shit.
I'm in the shit, guys. I'm so fucked. Oh, I'm so fucked. Guys, my will. I left it in my apartment.
You...
Give everything I own to Cal Cabrino.
You're on the ground. You remember hitting the dirt trying to evade one of these things' long tendrils, and you can almost taste the polish of the awful auditorium floor as you drag yourself up for a second. Do me a favor. tell me what you're focused on. You've got 3 options in front of you. You have the person who entered. Yep, that's what I thought. So.
Look.
No, I'm glad I have the correct read on Cassius right now. So, you look at Dodge and you try to crawl your way forward across the floor. As you do, you find that someone is interposing themselves between you and him. He seems to not be focusing on you entirely, mostly on this creature, but sure is in the way.
Okay, what does it look like this guy is doing?
So it looks like he's more concerned with the creature over here, at least at the moment. I'm gonna let you act once. Tell me what the plan is.
I'm gonna stand up.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going to Dodge. Like, I don't give a fuck about this guy.
Okay. Excellent. So yeah, you take a step forward, and you see an old battered sheath interpose itself between you and him, and he looks over at you, sword drawn, and slowly just shakes his head no. Sit down, Cassius.
No, fuck you!
Okay, you swinging, or are you just trying to shove him now?
What? I'm just gonna, like, I don't fucking care about this dude. It's something
fantastic.
that he's not trying to touch Dodge, he's trying to stop me, and he's telling me to sit down. Fuck that! I have shit I need to do!
Beautiful, okay.
Fuck that! Yeah. I'll go the other way. I'll go around him this way. I don't care.
Okay.
I'm hitting my boy.
So, you take a step, and then you feel something whack into your chest. Give me a roll to die really quick.
Bitch.
Oh.
Do I lock in a color?
You can choose which color to lock in.
I'm gonna pick yellow.
Okay, so hit that keep yellow.
Wait, isn't your yellow god?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Cassius can continue to roll it because of reasons. Oh, excellent. Okay, so you managed to actually quickly sidestep, and the attack actually traces past you, and you just see a boom as the curtain itself billows out, and yeah, you find yourself actually on the other side of the man. He, using the same motion, is actually going to swing and strike at the creature instead. Let's give this a shot.
No, who the fuck is this guy?
That is a crit one. Excellent.
Bitch.
Perfect. Oh,
man.
you have no idea how good this is.
Oh, God.
So, he sees you sidestep for a second. You get behind him, and he's like clicks his tongue, tries to use the momentum to like cool guy slice at this thing, swings, tries to hit one of its arms, and then fucking misses and cleaves this fucking back curtain. And he looks away from the creature and is just focused on you. What the hell are you doing? He takes a step up.
I'm getting him out of here. What is your problem?
I'm trying to get you out of here, you moron.
What? What are you? I start picking Dodge up. I don't. Fuck this dude.
Cassius, give me a roll to die.
Bitch.
Excellent. Okay. Let me do this.
This dude is on thin fucking ice. He's focusing on me.
Yep. Excellent. Okay, so you're like, what are you doing? I'm picking this guy up. The creature swings one of its arms down, and you both reflexively dive backwards and continue bickering.
I feel bad for this creature that has now become a side piece.
I mean, it's going for it. If it hit you, you would have taken another wound.
Yeah, and then things would have got kind of ugly, but
Yep,
we're good
but
for
that's
now.
fine. No, keep having this conversation. He looks down at you holding dodge. Looks up at you. I don't think you realize yet that he's less injured than you are.
The fact that he's injured at all means I fucked up.
Yes, but you're going to injure yourself more if you don't sit the hell down.
I can take it.
Give me another roll to die.
Fucking nose bleeding.
Yeah, no, give me another roll to die.
Oh. This is gonna be it, gamers. Yeah, there's the one. Oh, that's my red stat too. Oof, oof, ouch, owie, ow.
Yup. Here it goes. Yeah, that'll hit you, Cassius. And yeah, you're like, shut up, I can take it. And then you were clotheslined by an arm and sent sprawling backwards. Take another wound.
All right.
What's that?
Yeah, it's gonna. Oh no. Oh no, I don't
Which
want
one
it to
you
be my
picking?
blue. I don't want it to be my blue. Maybe. Here's the thing: if I do my red, then he'll like pass out.
Yeah, so you gotta do your blue.
I gotta do my blue. No. Okay.
Cassius, your reason starts to vanish.
Oh no, guys, this is not good.
Dodge tumbles away a little bit. Let's roll for Boyo.
Wake up, kid.
That? Oh
Yes.
my god. So,
Yes.
yeah. You watch as you see the duality of this person immediately in front of you.
I can't
He's-
see him because I'm too far away. Let me.
Oh
just
my god.
keep my icon
Yeah.
closer.
Yeah, let me just scoot your icon closer. So, you watch the duality of this fucking moth in front of you. You did something apparently to piss him off a lot by dodging his attack. And in this second, he sees you fucking get thrown away, and his gaze just fucking fixes on this creature out in the darkness. And
Also, since I took a win, shouldn't I roll to see where my health is at?
yeah, we'll do that in a sec.
Okay.
And Cassius,
One.
you see this person's aura shift for a moment, and you see his colors change. And then there is a flash in the darkness and a screech, and the creature vanishes backwards.
Oh, it's retreating?
Yeah, no, this thing's fucking off to the backstage now. That is a crit 20 on a fucking +9.
Yeah.
So, your ass is lying on the ground.
Yeah, I'm unconscious over here.
You're unconscious over there. Roll your remaining d6 for HP. Wait, no. Using your trick, you get to roll all your dice.
Yay, I can't keep yellow.
They keep yellow, 12 HP.
Nice. That's actually really good.
Yep, no, that's really good for you. So, yeah, you roll across the ground having been thoroughly fucking destroyed by this creature, and you're having trouble keeping it together. Give me a read of your mental state right now.
Oh boy. So before we all thought Cassius was pretty single-mindedly doing things, now he is very much like that fun bickering that was happening
Yeah.
earlier. That's not gonna be the case anymore. He's not gonna talk.
Yeah.
He's not gonna fuck around. He stands up, almost mindlessly, and just starts moving.
Okay. Yeah, you
All
walk
I want to do is pick up my boy.
yeah, bad news. This guy's like hoisted him over his shoulder now. He looks
Oh, no.
down. He looks
Oh,
down at you.
no. Okay, you see Cassius pick up a fucking crowbar. And oh no. I should have just gone down. I should have just gone down. This is bad. This is really bad.
Okay. You pick up a crowbar.
I'm gonna lunge at this guy. I can't do anything about it.
That's fantastic.
I'm just gonna fucking go for him. Like I just
Okay, go for it.
I don't have a choice. Oh no! Oh no!
This is why I like it when people play characters that are missing attributes.
Yeah.
And I am certainly. Well, I'm not yellow, that's for sure. God, do I roll to do?
Roll to do. Let's see what you got. That is fucking sick. Okay, so let me play out this fucking situation.
Fuck.
Holy fuck. Okay, give me a sec. Give me a hot second. So,
This is so bad! Oh god, Jesus Christ!
Cassius, you hit the ground. And you pick yourself up. It feels like your nose might be broken. You're leaking so much goddamn blood from your nose, your ears, your mouth at this point. And whatever sanity you had remaining, whatever was keeping you focused in on why you were doing this, evaporates like fucking drops of water on a hot, hot road. You step forward as your reason bubbles away, and with an almost silent roar, you reach down for a fucking crowbar, take a step forward, and swing at this person you feel like you just met. And you know what? For what it's worth, you slam into his side. He seems goddamn shocked by this. He goes fucking tumbling to the ground, probably with a crack of ribs, as you stand over him, single eye glowing, crowbar now covered in blood.
Just going, don't touch him.
From the ground.
That is the first time Cassius has ever hit another human.
Yep. You felt the crunch there, and he slowly drags himself back up, using his sword almost as a crutch. You're both so fucking wounded at this point. Like, this guy was not expecting you to take a cheap shot on his goddamn ribs. And he boy, yeah, I'm gonna roll to do for him. Or I'm gonna roll to die for him.
Killed by
That's
this guy
fun.
who's trying to help me.
Okay, here's what he's gonna do. He's gonna take dodge, put him over here, take one more step backwards, and you can see that his focus has shifted. He's not trying to save dodge anymore. He is singularly pissed off at you and is riding the fact that doing shit to dodge seems to be, like, focusing you in a little bit more, yeah. And he,
The second he puts another hand on Dodge, Cassius is gonna go for him.
You notice that he's unclipped the sword from Dodge's belt. And he actually throws it to you. Sticks in the ground. Okay.
Cassius doesn't have the reason to pick that up. Cassius is gonna keep
no.
going at him with the crowbar.
No, please, please do so. Yeah, sword sticks in the ground. Looks up at you. Okay. If you're insistent that we do this, let's do it like we used to. He holds his sword.
Fuck me!
Are you swinging at him?
I'm gonna keep going.
With that
for him.
crowbar?
He touched my boy again.
Okay. You choose not to pick up the sword and instead swing at this guy. But you look in his eyes, and his aura has completely shifted. Were you capable of understanding anything at this point in time? You would be able to place this form of fighting spirit. This isn't the same thing as just having one of the colors on your character. This is more like an aura of trained steel, one that rebuffs everything.
Maybe he'll kill me. Maybe he'll just knock me unconscious, guys. He
Looks at
seems to
Christian.
know who I am.
So,
Maybe it'll be fine.
hit me with your roll.
Cassius, just go down, dude.
Beat a 21.
Please,
You to 21?
please go
Yeah,
down,
21.
Cassius. I can't beat a 21. I'm literally not.
Oh, okay.
Just go down, Cassius, please, please, God, just phone down, please. God,
So-
Jesus Christ.
Cassius, you ignore the sword on the ground and rush this man with your crowbar held high. Not a goddamn thought in your head. Something purely instinctual. A sort of rage that's overcoming you, but like this energy is actually spurring you onwards to slam this crowbar into this man and make sure he hits the dirt, and to let the world know that in this situation, you are the victor. It's a weird emotion that comes bubbling up from somewhere deep inside of you. And alongside of it comes one of your buried memories.
This is not good, guys. This is really bad. This is really bad.
You remember a time a long, long while ago, must have been, where you remember this big open field, the clattering of stone tiles under your feet, and the voice of a man. Yeah. You remember him clearly. That's the leader of the Tide's Edge, a man named Vaughn.
Okay. That's from the IPD versus the Tide's Edge. Cassius, Sonder, Callisto versus Tyr, Locke, and Karsh. Round one. Hey! You! Cassius! Put down the crowbar! Get back in line!
And all at once, it comes flooding back.
I'm gonna fucking cry. Oh my god, this is the way.
You watch as this man calmly holds out his sword, and you simply run into it. It hurts! It hurts a lot, but you're not thinking about that right now. You're focused on dodge. Cassius, take 9 damage.
Yes. It's 5:40 p.m. Time for my dick flattening.
You stumble forward, still focused on the singular person in front of you, just doing whatever you can to make sure that dodge is okay. The person in front of you almost seems disappointed at that. He pulls his sword back, and a gout of blood comes with it.
Yeah.
He shakes his head and takes another step away, picks up the sword and throws it back across the ground. It slides next to dodge. He lets you walk over.
I'm
And
fucking eyes on him as I approach dodge. It is whatever he thinks Cassius, whoever he thinks Cassius is, this is probably a really grim look at a person you used to know, because Cassius is a lot more of a animal than a person right now. It's like if this guy can tell, Cassius isn't full of like fighting energy.
No.
It's like pure desperation. It's like fear and anger and desperation.
He looks back over at you, sees you like trying to pick up dodge, looks down at his sword that he did not intend to stain with your blood tonight, and just flicks it off and fucking puts it away. Get him out of here. Get yourself out of here. Don't. He looks back at you, and you don't 100% recognize the look in his eyes. It seems to be like he's generally upset by what he just did and what you're currently doing. For the love of God, don't make me do this again. And then tap, 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 he disappears backstage, likely to deal with the creature that vanished back there.
I think that as soon as he's gone, Cassius starts like pulling dodge over his shoulder, and then pulls out his phone and starts calling Jovi. I think is the name.
Yes, you call the doctor. Are you gonna make a beeline for them?
Yes. I call Jovi. I'm like, if she picks up, then I'm just like, I'm bringing one person to you injured, and then just hangs up.
You call, you get a response, and feverishly you lift Dodge to your back and begin to walk from the stage, trailing blood. Anyway, meanwhile in the gazebo.
Oh god, okay.
I'm sorry, everybody. That was a very ugly, ugly scene that we all just had to witness, and I'm really sorry, everyone.
No, that was excellent. Good job.
Dance of 20s.
Oh boy, that was some interesting rolls. So, meanwhile, back here. You guys have finished wrapping up the creature in the gazebo. It's fallen to shadows and vanished almost in its entirety.
Well, I hope everybody else is doing as well as we are.
I don't know about that. Weren't you with, who were you with?
Mallow, she actually should still be on the roof. We should probably get to her as quickly as possible.
Yeah, okay. Mallow?
There is no response.
We
Mallow!
already tried calling her.
There was no response.
Alright, hold on, give me a second. Okay. You should just turn this the other way to get it to go the other way. Okay.
Pulls out parasol, flops it a couple times, and spins it in a counterclockwise direction.
Oh my
You can
god.
fly?
Can you stand beneath me, make sure I don't fall? This might not work. I'm pretty sure it works if I do it this right.
Don't worry, I got you.
Okay.
And she presses a switch and float.
Bijou, you pull out your handy dandy parasol that lets you slow fall. You begin to slow fall upwards a little bit. It's not a quick process at all, but like this would be gorgeous. Actually, no, this is gorgeous. With all the floating lights, with the inside of your parasol, which is reflective and beautiful, this is honestly a sight to behold. A little undercut by the tension you feel trying to get
Too
through.
bad I'm scared to shit.
You
Do you do this often?
Not this direction.
you make it to the roof.
Usually I take the stairs.
Oh. Bijou, you make it to the roof, and yeah, there's no sign of, well, obviously the book. Beretta has that. But taking a quick scan of the roof itself, everything is upsettingly quiet up here.
Oh boy. I'm not
Do
seeing
you
it
see
yet.
anything?
Not just yet. Maui!
There is no response.
Teach?
And as you say that, you hear a roar come from deeper within the university. This time, there's nothing subtle about it. It is just a primal screech that comes from somewhere below you. You have to estimate somewhere in the library.
Oh, did you hear that?
Yeah, I think I did.
Absolutely everyone on campus heard that one.
I assume that wasn't coming from the rooftop, so...
Mother, I don't see anything up here. Is that the sound we have to go towards?
9 times out of 10, yes.
Okay. She's not up here.
Is there any trace of any direction? If there's like any sort of like dust, like scuffs or
Yes.
residue of anything left behind?
Give me a roll to do to Snoop.
Snoop!
Oh, you Snoop good.
You're a Snoop Dogg.
So, yeah, just yes. You are right on the money immediately. You see, you do see signs of a struggle. You presumably assume that the one that went on over here was Beretta being thrown from the roof. However, the papers over here are disrupted in such a way that you can see that someone was probably bodily dragged back in this direction.
Oh.
Oh no!
Mm. Okay. Ah. Is there any way you can get up here quick if I throw this down to you? Will you come up or should I just meet you back down there?
If it works for me, I'll give it a shot.
Oh, does it, Jay?
It does, but Beretta will have to roll for it, while you did not.
Do you want to try that?
Let's give it a shot. It'll save a couple seconds.
It'll save you a bit of time.
Okay. Alright, looks like she got dragged, so probably gonna want to follow that. Here, catch this.
Okay, so I will cut you back to the other room so you can use your roll to die, or the other map. Let's drop you over here. And hide you. Doink. Okay, Beretta, give me that roll to do, sorry.
Now feel free to say no.
Does this count as within the gazebo, you'd say?
We're really close. I can touch it.
Okay, roll to die, you're in the gazebo.
No, all you need to do is jump off the ledge. Use the big gazebo as a spring point.
Right. It's a springboard.
So, you're missing your yellow. You're gonna lock in blue?
Yes.
You're gonna lock in blue and beat the DC 10 I had?
Yep.
Of course you are. Beretta, despite being wounded, despite lacking your pride as the student council president, in this exact moment, that doesn't matter. The real student council president is one who goes after her friends when they're in danger, and right now, you need all the strength you can get to get from here onto that roof. So you channel up all of the residual student council energy contained within the gazebo, and you float your way to the roof.
And she's gonna try and land as elegantly as possible, but there's clearly, a little limp to her step because she did fall off of a building.
She fell off.
Yeah, and she's never flown on a parasol before.
Yep. Beretta, you land.
You're a natural.
No, that wasn't bad at all.
Yep.
Well, let's, was there a trail you said?
Yeah, this here. While she was floating up, Bijou was taking snapshots of the paper trail.
Okay. Are you guys going to follow the trail?
Let's go get our girl.
Let's get our girl.
Oh boy, okay. You do so. Now we have one last situation to resolve, and then you will all be reunited in one location. So, oh boy. Yeah, we gotta talk about, oh boy. We gotta talk about what's happening currently to Teach and Seliph. Okay.
They're a little chilly.
Little cold right now. Out in front of the school, an unseasonable snowstorm has rolled in. Everything's frigid, almost like a snap frost that suddenly caused the dew to bind to whatever it was cloaking. And shattered it. You look at the sculptures of the creatures around you. These things bound up in cages of frost, the same that bind every individual flower around your feet, Seliph. And your head feels aching to burst.
Yeah, I'm
But-
thinking it feels pretty bad.
There's sort of a hideous clarity that comes with it, like exposing your face to just absolute cold on a night that you absolutely should not do so. Yeah, this isn't the same raw, throbbing pain you felt before. Instead, it is a pain of understanding too much all at once. And you fall to your knees, clutching your head.
Yeah? Yeah?
Seliph,
He's breathing pretty heavy.
one of your attributes is frozen. I want you to decide which one. what part of your personality has been decimated by this revelation? This is not the same thing as a wound, but it is close.
Okay. Let's start with the blue.
Okay. Your blue stat has frozen solid. What this means is you can still and you should roll to die with it as normal. But whenever that dice is your highest dice in a roll to die, some of what's currently going on with you will manifest. It might not be what you want either. Some of that energy, some of that storm that's been cloaking you will leak out.
Okay.
So yeah, Teach, you see all this.
All this. She looks, her mouth's kind of open a little, and she's like, "That's rad!" And she kind of moves up close to him. She's just like,
sorry.
Yeah, she goes up and like, "So, what did you do?" That's she kind of like looks, and then she sees he's kind of like feeling like a headache, looking weird. She's just like, "Oh no,
Yeah,
no,
he's
no.
not looking so hot.
Are you okay? Stella, are you doing all right?"
I don't know. Are you okay?
Oh no, I'm
Self,
fine.
the world is... Self, you're looking up at Teach and the world is like vibrating around her.
Ooh.
It's pretty bad. Orbis is trying to fervently communicate with you, but your eyes can't focus in on the words that she's writing. Like, you try, you give it a shot, but no, that ain't working.
Yeah, he's just gonna clutch his head and groan a bit, but he's also gonna try and stand up.
Yeah. Oh, what's going on? Just describe to me how you're feeling, okay, bud?
Bad?
Bad? Okay, good.
Bad.
That's a start. Bad? How? Your head hurts and... What do you...
I don't know. We should meet up with the others, though. Orbis, are you okay?
She nods and is gesticulating wildly.
Okay. We gotta go. We gotta go. He's gonna try and just go.
Okay. Teach stops him for a moment. Okay. Hang on.
These
We'll
two
go.
try to stop him.
We'll go. Stop. Okay, we'll go. I need to know you're not gonna pass out. Okay. Take a breath. Breathe.
It's fine.
Is
I'm
it
okay.
fine?
No, we should go.
Just then, you hear the roar. It seems to come back from the main building.
I guess we should go. She kind of, like, lightly pats you on the back. Okay, so, we're gonna go. We're gonna walk that way. Tell me what's going on. Tell me how you're feeling while we walk, okay? Hey, we did it back there. Let's do it again. Tell me how you're feeling.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest, Teach. I'm trying not to think about it. We have time for it later.
Okay. Fine. She kind of moves forward with you.
You like...
My log. Hang on.
Teach, you go back for your log. Here you go. You carry it over your shoulder. Orbis is like... You notice her floating around you and trying to lend you an arm, and it is... This seems to be pissing her off a lot that she can't. She floats behind. Teach, you notice this. Seliph, you're like...
Seliph does not notice
Seliph,
this.
yeah,
He's
no,
too
you're
focused.
gone. You guys make your way back to the main building. Teach, let me...
So if you're walking into trees, come on.
Seliph does his best.
He doesn't say anything, he just readjusts.
You make
Probably
your way
like
back.
puts his arm on a trunk or something. It frosts over a little bit when he touches it.
Yeah, Teach. Everything around Seliph is so fucking cold.
It's a good thing I dressed in winter clothes. I'm very smart.
Teach, you are very smart. Okay.
Winter clothes in the summer hack.
Yeah.
Speedrun strat. Wears winter clothes in the summer if you're getting new students, because you never know, one of them might be a crazy ice storm summoning wizard.
You make it back. You two follow the path first. You make it here well before the others, and find it ends in the library. there's almost a growing, palpable darkness in there. It feels like whatever weirdness has coagulated over the course of this night is now focused in a singular location. While it formerly blanketed this school, it is almost like ink running to the bottom of a drain. And this library, oh boy, it is the focal point of that.
Bijou is like brandishing her umbrella back and forth, looking in every direction.
I'm afraid we're not going to have a whole lot of time to be waiting around.
You
Okay.
you try to summon your courage as best you can. Bijou, how are you feeling about the current situation?
Beretta was just about to ask.
Yeah.
She's definitely more level. She's still kind of, her knees are a little shaky, but she's got a bit more clarity, and she also feels better knowing that, like, at least she saw Beretta get rid of one of them, so she's feeling better, but she's still like,
I hope that I'm not the next one to come in, because when I show up, I feel like all that confidence is gonna go down the drain.
From the door
oh thank god.
comes three people and a log.
Oh, good, you found a log.
I did find a log. It's very effective. What's going on? What's the roar? Did you hear it?
Oh yeah, we heard it. Beretta got one.
She holds
Good
up
job.
the book.
Selif over here got two, and she kind of looks
It's not a
back and sees
competition.
them. I know. I'm telling you though that our boy Selif here just did something really, really cool.
Look over at Selif.
He's,
Yeah.
he's
He
just,
doesn't look so hot, Teach.
He doesn't. No.
he's just leaning on
He's
the
very
table
cold,
for support.
actually.
Yeah, Selif, as you lean on the table, a line of frost links itself from you to this water and freezes it solid.
Whoa.
He's got a hand over his eyes, like, just trying to concentrate.
Or
So, not to be rude, but I think there's a really big thing on the other side of this door. Selif, how are you feeling?
Yeah, are you up for that?
Yeah, I'm okay. Just point me in the
Because
direction, and I think I could probably do something about it.
I'm going to tell you right now, if you're not at 100%, you might just get in the way.
Beretta says, Beretta, do me a favor, give me a roll to die.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah.
You lose your yellow, that is a 6. That is not... Beretta, you say that through gritted teeth and favoring the other leg, and it is plain as day that you aren't at 100%. Everyone sees it for a second. Like, you're acting tough here, for sure, but you're hurting right now, too.
Wait, what's the thing? I've got a B+, that's +1.
That is a +1. That is not enough to hide it. If you had your yellow, it would have been.
Teach stops for a moment. I'm not sure most of us are at 100%, Beretta, but we all are here together. We split off, and I'm sorry. A part of that is my fault too. But through that door is the last one of these, right? Where's
I hope
Right.
so.
Gotta look. Where's Cassius?
You say that as Cassius comes down the hallway, fucking trailing blood.
Blood, and it's
on
like blood
his
coming out of his
last
mouth,
legs.
out of his
yeah.
out of his nose, out of his ears. You can see that he's been stabbed in the gut. Very
He
visibly
drops
is
the log
bleeding.
and runs on
And he's
over.
just like he's bent over as he's like pretty much at this point like kneeling, trying to walk forward, carrying Dodge on his back.
Cassius, stop! Whoa, buddy, you're gonna. Look at how much blood you're bleeding. Cassius, come on.
He just looks
Come
up
on,
at you.
Stop. Dodge is safe. Dodge is safe.
unconscious.
Dodge is unconscious.
But he's
Yeah?
safely unconscious.
Unconscious.
As opposed to Cassius, who is awake and dying.
Awake and almost
Yeah.
dead.
Look. Cassius, I need you to slow down for a second, okay, bud? Here, put Dodge on this chair. Put Dodge on this chair right here.
He like looks at you, and he like I'm trying to figure out how much he can speak.
Do you want to roll to die for it? You can hit that keep yellow, and we can see how,
cognizant
he is. Yeah.
That's pretty clear. He's pretty clear.
Oh my god,
Okay.
yeah, and
You got
that'll.
snapped out of it a bit.
I
You
got
can-
stabbed, and it cleared me up.
Do you want to swap to a different color? Also, you now have the option to.
I will swap to red.
Okay, you will swap to red. This requires me manually to change, so it'll take a hot sec. But yeah, cool. Yeah, Cassius, you're clear-minded for a second. Teach snaps you out of it.
He's like breathing heavily. He's like, sorry,
It's okay.
I
You
can.
did good.
I got that memory back, right?
did.
What was that guy's name?
Ooh.
Which one of those names was his name?
Tyr. Julius
Sorry.
Tyr.
Yeah, Tyr stabbed me. I gotta get dodged to the doctor. I already called her.
Teach freezes. Who?
Tyr?
Huh?
Tyr. He was in the. He's in the auditorium fighting one of the things. I think I hit him in the ribs with my crowbar, and he stabbed me.
What? Julie's in there?
Yeah.
Teach doesn't know how to handle that. She just stops for a moment. Okay.
Cassius spits out blood on the ground.
Cassius, stop. Sit.
Okay, can we get him a chair?
Sit down. Yeah, sit down. Take that chair.
I put Dodge in the chair.
Oh my god.
Teach holds Cassius.
I'm just gonna
There-
lean over. He went to the backstage, I think. That's where the thing went.
Teach, give me a roll to die really quick.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You still have all your attributes, right?
Yes, I do.
Which one are you locking in? It's important.
I think blue.
Okay. Empathy, okay. Oh, you're not making this easy for yourself. Okay. Teach. You look down there, you think about what Cassius said, and you think about someone you thought you lost. And you look down there, and you feel the growing presence from the darkness. And you feel the weight of someone you have yet to lose, counting on you from there. You have a choice to make.
Teach stops for a moment, and then kind of just stands there. Beretta,
Mm-hmm.
where's Mallow?
We think Mallow's behind those doors.
Mm-hmm.
We lost track of her when I was thrown from the roof.
Mm.
But you seem quite affected by that name. Is that somebody you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I'm sure little Julie can take care of himself. We gotta help Mallow right now.
I'm sure he can. It sounds like he stabbed Cassius.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, more like I ran right into a sword, but
Oh, good. He's a good guy then.
I think he was trying to help me. I just couldn't. I couldn't think. He touched Dodge.
Well, Teach, I'll tell you this. We're not at 100% here, and you know that we could use you right now, but I will not fault you in any way if you need to chase something that you need to chase.
She stops a bit, and in this moment she considers finding an old friend, someone who she cares about deeply, but surrounded on all sides by these students, by Cassius, who she's sworn to Arch at least that she'd
Yeah.
keep an eye on, and also Mallow sitting in there. There's no choice she can make here. as a role model, there's only one thing she can do. So she very quickly kind of cuffs her sleeve up to her eye, wipes for a moment, adjusts her glasses, and steps back. And she moves and picks up that log. All right.
Teach, you feel a hand on your shoulder before you move away.
Mm.
I can tell you for sure that he's alive and you can talk to him later, because I hit him really hard in the ribs.
She kind of looks complicated at that. That's... that...
You look down at his crowbar, which is in his hand, and that has blood on it.
It's got a lot of blood on it. Teach.
Yes.
Teach, really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Regain that flaw you lost.
Yeah, okay.
Yup.
Do you guys want me to come with you?
I don't
No.
think that's a good idea.
Well,
Cassius, who's literally holding a stab wound, leaning on a chair.
So, GM time, really quick. I'm going to be fully honest with you guys in the next fight. You risk a lot in the next one. I don't want to say tag your character out or anything like that if you're too afraid, but I want to communicate the severity of the incoming combat. You could very well become wounded permanently or even killed. I want you to keep that in mind. In terms of the number of punches I'm pulling, nope, I ain't fucking around with this one. All of this buildup, all of this tension is very real. So, factor that into your decision.
I do think there is something else I need to ask before I can determine if Cassius is actually going to go with you.
Yes.
Teach.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Arch?
She turns. She's safe. I had her
Okay.
leave the campus once we left.
Are you going to text her?
I will call her.
Okay. You give Arch a quick call. It rings like once and she picks up. Yes, hello, Cassius. How are things going on your end?
Bad. Where are you?
We're waiting, in this surprisingly snowy area. You can feel her looking around.
What? Oh, okay. What?
Do you want us to come to you?
No, I want you to stay off the campus if you can. I was planning to go to the doctor with Dodge because he's unconscious.
Cassius says, still bleeding? Okay, very well. There's some short discussion on the other end of the line. We'll wait for you by the university gates then.
Who are you with?
Oh, you hear another chatter on the other end of the line. She says her name is Noctua.
Guys, who's Noctua?
Teach Wild.
Beretta kind of tenses
Teach
up.
Wild. An adorable student. But she looks...
Fearsome enemy.
Cassius, it might be
Yes?
wise if you take Dodge after all and head on out and get yourself both looked at. You're still bleeding. That's not good.
Okay,
I don't
do you
think your
guys want me to,
coworker would
like,
be very... Mhm.
send someone in? I don't... Is there any... I could call, like, Song or something?
Call Song, tell him to come on his way, though she kind of looks in there. I don't know how long our friend's gonna wait for us. So,
Alright.
that would be very appreciated.
Yeah,
A little cavalry would be nice.
I'm doing you the...
I'm gonna pick up
Fantastic.
Dodge and start texting people.
Okay, so it seems like your decision is made. Cassius and Dodge are on their way out. Is everyone else in?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry
Cool.
guys, I can't take any more hits.
Oh no, that's super fair.
And I
That's
want to
super fair.
clarify one more thing. The number of NPCs that you are potentially involving in this is a theoretical Mallow, Oribus, and that's it. Unless Song arrives as your cavalry.
Mhm.
Correct.
I will text
yeah.
Song and be like, Teach wants you to come to the university.
I want to make sure that I have everything set for this. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Teach, if can I speak with you for a second?
Mm-hmm. She
Oh,
looks.
dear.
Oh, okay. She just kind of drops the log for a second and then. Yes.
So I'm actually really glad that you didn't leave. I really appreciate it.
She smiles.
I might have a dislocated arm and a broken rib, but I don't intend to let that slow me down.
She moves up and takes a look. She just professional first aid.
Oh yeah, hit me with it.
All right, sure. Let's see. I don't know exactly what I do with that besides just maybe a
Empathy.
Yeah.
You're already locked into blue, so yeah. Give me your Oh yeah. Professional empathy. So that would only be an 18 because your blue is supposed to click.
Let me lock in the blue.
Hit that key blue. Yeah.
Yeah. This whole time.
Okay, perfect. You take a look, and Beretta. Just your immediate impulse is that Beretta is erring on the side of cynical or pragmatic. That probably this is like dislocation, sure, possibly, but breaks, maybe not. Beretta's like tough act is one thing, but she's doing a good job of not only managing the pain, but keeping it down. This is probably immensely painful, but will not reduce her mobility too much.
Yeah. She looks at you and says, "Don't worry, you don't have anything broken. This is honestly something that a little bit of week of rest will probably take care of. You're doing great."
I'm glad we have a week.
Oh, no. I'm talking about superfluous stuff. You're managing the pain very well. You're doing really good. I know I can still count on you and rely on you in this situation. Don't worry, you can do this. I'll.
Well, what I pulled you over here to let you know that when we go in there, I want you to focus on protecting them. I'll take care of myself.
Okay. And she stops. I had a similar plan. So she steps back and addresses the three of us, and then is like, "Look, currently well, look at me." She kind of just flexes a bit. "I'm doing great. So I'm gonna pick up that log, and when we're gonna go in there, I'm gonna look at that thing and just keep its attention glued. Seliph, I want you to stick behind me and Beretta. And Orbis, I'd like you to cover for Seliph. We've got a little secret weapon now, and I know that you can use it effectively, but just be careful. I do not want you to be pushing yourself too hard, especially because you're sore right now. Bijou, does your thing work on the monster?"
Well, what do you mean, my thing?
You're really good at not being seen. Can the monster see you?
I don't think it saw me before properly. I don't think it. Guess we'll have to find out.
Yeah.
I'll
In
keep
that
an eye
case-
on like sneak attacks so I can distract it or something.
Yeah, I'd say.
I'm thinking more if you can get Mallow out of there, if you can see her.
Yeah, if you can
that's
get
a
Mallow
great
out of the
idea.
room. And if you can't get Mallow out, I just get ready to pull one of us out of the way if we're too distracted, okay?
Okay.
She nods her head, and then she moves over and
Okay.
retrieves the log, and she drops from her blue color as she looks forward at this doorway ahead. Let's go.
Okay. Here we go. Okay, so let me throw you to loading really quick. We gotta prep some things. I'd say before the fight, let's take our break.
Okay.
Because I don't like doing it mid-combat will be a pace killer. So yeah, give
Yeah, get to the washroom real fast.
everybody use the bathroom. Get ready for a fight.
Oh boy!
I've been literally shaking the whole session.
Oh boy.
I
Cassius,
was
I'm
like,
sorry.
I was like, man, I really hope that this guy just fights the monster and doesn't mess with me, and I can just pick Dodge up and leave. And he immediately interposes himself between me and Dodge, and I'm like, at least he's not touching Dodge. At least he's not focusing on Dodge. Cassius can be rational up until that point, and then he picked dodge up, and I was like, well,
I'm gonna go to the bathroom, grab some water, all that stuff. Be right back.
I took the hit, and I was like, oh no, I should have just. And then he picked dodge up, and I was like, I really should have just gone down. I really should have just fallen unconscious. I really should have just left. It's like the most regret in that moment.
I loved the way that scene played out, by the way. That
I love
was.
the fact that that guy knows who I am,
Yep.
and now just fucking hates me. Like now he's like, I'm like a fucking disappointment, and I'm like,
There's a lot of complicated shit there.
Can I get a list of the names that you said? Because I know 2 of
Oh yeah.
them.
Yeah,
know
no, I can
2 of
I
them.
can throw you that.
'Cause,
But that's a later thing. Right now, just focus on saving your boy.
Mhm.
I thought you
glad
did a
I-
really good job, and I'm glad the crits and crit fails fell exactly as they did. Could
Imagine
not.
if he had critted me.
That would have been wacky.
Imagine if he just accidentally fucking killed me.
That was a possibility.
It was, we talked
I'm gonna
about
be
that.
real. Yep.
Yeah, like,
Welcome back.
It's like, oh,
boy.
guess I'm playing a new character.
oh boy, lads, I hope we don't die.
Me too. I'm really glad that Cassius is going to the doctors now because I'm kind of worried for him. Like, if he'd taken another hit where he's at, he is literally 1 hit from death.
Also, real quick, I'm
Like-
gonna BRB.
Yes, please.
And Jay, I sent you something real quick.
Oh.
I'm literally
Oh.
2 hits away from perma-dying. It's great. Love being here.
Oh boy.
Also, that thing is ready now.
Excellent, thank you.
That's why I couldn't justify Cassius going in there, because he doesn't have a gun, so he can't stand in the back and hit. He has to go to the front.
He's gonna munch a starburst for good luck.
Amy, I think you've done a great job of playing fucking shell-shocked Selith.
Thank you.
I love that Selif's reaction was, yeah, this isn't important right now, we gotta go help the others, and I'm like, ah, my boy. He gets it from Cassius.
Oh boy, yeah. I'm gonna.
Okay,
I'm your
back.
dad now.
Okay, I'm gonna get some things ready. And use the bathroom very briefly myself. And then we will be good to go. This will also be fun because for many of you, this will be your first Windrose combat, and I get to explain the rules as we play in a very significant boss fight. Hell of a tutorial, eh, guys? Okay, be right back.
Imagine almost dying in the tutorial. I would say Liv doesn't die.
Imagine glitching through the tutorial, unlocking your OP mage powers.
Yeah,
for
yeah.
boss fight.
Oops.
Oops.
Don't die.
I'll do my best.
Don't die.
Hello.
Hello.
How's
Alright.
chat right now? I don't have the stream open, so I hope
Yeah,
you
I'm
guys are
curious.
doing fine.
Yeah.
You're enjoying the show.
A lot of them seem to be confused about the fact that the Cassius situation wasn't a fight. And then, if anyone dies, I will cry. Holy shit, I'm crying. Chad is scared, panicking. We're good.
Oh,
Scared,
It's okay, chat. We'll be
crying,
fine.
help.
Don't you worry.
Right, you having a good time? Everybody enjoying themselves?
Yeah. That was a great scene.
Everyone, it's fine, it's fine. We're scared, we're having a breakdown, it's fine.
Back to vlogging. Let's go.
Okay.
Does that actively equip itself, like, immediately, or is that just something that's gonna be chilling around?
That's... Would it bump something?
It would. She's at
Yeah,
6 right now, so...
You gotta...
You ready? Yeah, let me
Yeah,
go take a
sorry.
look right now. No, it's no problem.
I'm sorry to hit you with it right here and now.
That's fine. I don't think Teach is ready to teach right now. So,
Oh, are you getting rid of ready to teach for the moment?
yeah.
What do
Okay.
we have? We have in our group slot. It's the runaway one, right?
Welcome to Indigo.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm back.
Good at. Welcome back. The good at
Say.
running.
Civ,
Also,
Yeah.
just like
art and memes.
Ooh.
We-
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 Oh.
Oh, ah,
I do think out of character, if you guys just manage to get Mallow out there and run away, that we can come and finish it off another night.
Sweating.
No, that
Perhaps.
much is not.
Let me see. Okay. Is everybody back?
Yeah, Wingway.
Explain up the lessons in the chat.
Everybody drop
Yeah.
your pluses. If I see them all, we'll be ready to roll.
Mr. Daringway, we forgot one. Can you kick all the students out of the university again?
Good luck,
Yeah,
everybody.
don't you know Daringway is like a goddamn floor master? He just
Throws them in the river. Okay. I believe that's everybody.
Yep.
So.
I have 9 pluses.
Okay. Let me get one
Time
final
to
thing
mute.
ready.
Good luck in the fight, guys.
Sorry for stabbing you, Cassius. Let me get ready for this shit. Okay. So, you all intrepidly stride into the, Hold on one second, I just gotta get one more thing ready. Or more specifically, I need to make sure my computer does not run out of space.
Oh.
There we go. Okay. So, you lot. You intrepidly stride into the darkness of the library. It grows deeper and deeper, and you start to wonder if this hallway was always this long. As your eyes begin to adjust to the darkness, you see something at the center of the room. One final shifting mass. You can tell the final scholar. The fifth. The one at the core of this all. And you look at it, and its form seems unusual, uncertain. You recognize the look of it initially. A shape seemingly adorned with a head, but that head begins to fade away. Individual lines of darkness bind inwards and start to crack it. Fissures run through the mask, and the darkness within begins to leak out. But you realize that head, those eyes, those weren't its true body. The darkness touches the ground and begins to web its way around the room, dyeing the entire thing in ugly black. And you watch as the book it holds snaps its eyes open.
Ooh.
I wonder.
I just noticed.
I wonder. Was it a nightmare? Or was it a dream that put me here?
And all at once, the darkness becomes absolute. Overtaking the room, you come face to face with the scholar.
Oh.
We have Dark Soul titles.
Yeah.
And
I
I
assume
need
there's
y'all
a
to.
fog door that's keeping
Oh,
us in
God.
right now.
I'm gonna need y'all to roll to die for me.
All right. Roll to die. I stand tall. Actually, I don't even think I need to.
May I roll?
Honestly, I don't need to stand tall. I'm
Oh,
already
sorry, I did it
standing.
twice. Take
Oh,
my
that's
first
okay.
one.
So, this will be fun, because it is your first fight of the game! This is a true combat. Now, the way this works is you all roll, and Teach is gonna go first here. That's just the case. Choose what dice you're keeping. Hit the keep button, and then it'll automatically swap you over to that. Look at what you rolled, and then when everyone has gone once, it will flush to 0.
Okay, I rolled twice by accident, so...
That's okay, just use your second.
Okay.
Here, let me hit your reset really quick. There you go, now hit keep.
Let's just keep yellow again, because it'll be funny. Let's break a world record of how long
Let's break a
Cell
world
can stay
record.
in yellow.
I'm sorry, Bijou the Mac. Yeah, there it goes.
There you go.
And I'll up it. It only says 1 for you, but it should be 3.
Added another plus there, Brennan, but that should be a 12.
Okay. So. Oh yeah, that should be a 12. Okay, excellent. And you locked into 3 successfully, and you are going to be a 3 too. Okay. Teach, you got to open this, which is very nice because you know how to play this game. Do me a favor and take the very first action.
Alrighty. Teach, standing there with the log in the hand, sees this person. Her predecessor's predecessor, cemented in the center of the library, standing here, and she begins taking some steps forward, getting the attention of this thing as she just kind of like almost taps the floor twice with the log. And hey, don't know if you know this, but your time here's gone. You're fired. She moves forward and kind of starts arcing up with her arms and moves in and just tries to find purchase in this thing's form somewhere by just slamming forward with the log at him. I'm going to roll in and make an attack to do with my red stat.
Now, every attack that is a roll to do is opposed by a roll to die. So,
let's see. I'm gonna looking at conditions and stuff. I think I'm actually slower. So let's see. That's not bad.
Okay. So, yeah, you managed to hit it. Tell me what happens.
All right. She moves forward, and as she sees this strange block form that's almost like cobwebs shifting across the room, she just lifts the log straight up into the air, and she just slams it straight down, catching all of these threads and causing them all to just slam down to the floor, like she was just scooping it all up like it's fucking cotton candy, and just presses it down to the floor, just smashing it down and causing this thing's form to shift. And then, with a slight glance, she looks back at Beretta. And I'd like to pass the turn to Beretta.
Excellent. Beretta, it's your go.
All right. That log
Purpose of
looks
swing, that's 10.
really useful to get some high ground. So Beretta is going to kind of launch herself off of Teach's shoulder and onto the log and start firing down on the scholar.
You know,
Joe's help. Yeah.
Can I do a thing right now, displaying another command? I would like to assist in that, because that is the log. I would say that's a good enough way to do that.
So,
what I do,
if you want to aid an ally with their action, you may temporarily sacrifice one of your dice. This is this is a slightly more advanced maneuver. It leaves you very, very vulnerable to follow-up attacks, because you are functionally down an attribute dice after doing it. So, yeah, you can do that. Beretta, you get an additional d6 on your action.
Ooh, helpful. How do I roll that?
I'll just add the d6. You just roll your normal roll to do.
Okay. And I have 1 for a B.
Excellent.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Beretta, why did you only crit?
You fucking champion.
Beretta. You want to take this?
Please.
Yeah, no, here is you get 4 points for a crit, so here's your S rank. Beretta,
Beretta
do you mind?
Beretta confidently lunges into the fight, places both of her arms on Teach's shoulder, and kind of bolts up. It's such a solid base, and then runs up the log, kind of ninja runs. And then at the top, she kind of does like a pirouette and fires a shot down. And she doesn't need to ricochet.
The shot digs in and somehow, because of course you guys are in, now that you're working together, like, it is like clockwork. You interlock perfectly. The shot is fired, and it manages to strike the exact point that Teach gathered up. The point that all of these lines meet, and it strikes into the scholar's flesh.
Oh, good. It does bleed.
Okay, who next? By the way, Beretta, that was 12 damage.
So we
good.
walk in, smash
Yeah.
10, do 12. Okay. So yeah, Brennan, you get to choose who goes next. Of anyone who has not done yet.
Or you can
Including him.
choose the boss, yeah.
Yeah.
Because letting the boss end the turn order is a great idea. You should do it.
No, we should.
Yeah, I'll pass on to Bijou. Maybe she can do some scouting.
Okie dokie. So, Bijou, before she skedaddles off, I assume she ran into this room undercover.
Yes.
Before she skedaddles off, she kind of goes, she takes off her little shawl that was noticed earlier, and she ties it around Selif real quick.
You'll probably need this. Okay. Gotta find you.
Where in this room looks like the most Mallow-centric place that Bijou would know? Where would a Mallow be if she were anywhere to be safe?
Ooh, okay. Yeah, give me a roll to do, to invest. Give me some snooping.
Snoop. Please go. We snoop.
Holy
Snoop.
shit.
Oh,
Good goddamn Snoop. Yeah, no, you remember it. Mallow's favorite reading nook. And you look up and across, and you can barely see it through this creature, but you see Mallow. She's sort of lying out on the couch, unconscious, but she seems to be bound up in this creature's grasp.
Ugh.
Okay, well in that case, if I saw it over there, I'm gonna
Yes.
go back to where I was, and she...
Yes.
How much is movement in this? How does
So-
that work?
Your default movement is 30 squares, or 30 feet, so it's 6 squares.
usually?
Yes.
Okay.
One.
But-
Excellent.
But you've got Welcome to Indigo, so it's actually more than that. And then you can move 2 more, yeah.
8. Okay, from where I am, I'm basically parallel with her.
Yes.
nice. You can get there next turn. Maybe. No, wait. It's kind of. That'd be.
Well, I don't know. I am Bijou. I'm gonna look around and see if there's anything fun here. Is there anything that stands out as, hey, that shouldn't be here, or hey, that looks like I can do something with it?
Ooh, are you going to try to place a prop or figure out if there's anything around that you can manipulate?
The second one. I already have an idea for a prop that I would want to use, but I
anything
don't
that
think
might
it's here
be-
yet.
Ooh, anything that might be out of place. Okay. It seems like this creature's grasp has sort of disconnected this bookshelf from the ground. And you get the feeling that you might be able to you get the feeling you might be able to do something with that. Furthermore, this couch, which once stood upright, is almost making like a ramp-like structure. Those are the most out of place things immediately around you.
Okay. I think, well, that's probably all the investigation and moving I can get done for this turn.
Yes.
But that couch is definitely going to take a part in my maneuverability for next turn.
Fantastic. Who's going next?
I
Maybe
think
it's
it
time
would
for us to
probably
get down
be.
smashed by the boss.
Hmm?
Well, I
I'm
haven't
gonna
gone
let
yet.
Selif get his bearings. I'm gonna let Selif get his bearings.
Okay, super fair. Yeah, that's super fair.
Don't get
Maybe
down
the
past
boss
just
would-
yet, yo man.
Okay, so it's my turn.
Yes.
Okay. 1, 2,
Oh.
3,
It just occurred to me that
5.
Orbis probably gets a turn too. I
No,
just
See
Orbis.
Orbis in the dark.
Orbis
Yeah.
is conjoined with Selif's turn. I ain't gonna waste your time.
super fair.
Okay, he's gonna try and get out of your direct line, and then he's gonna turn to Orbis and say, point me at the thing, please.
Oh no!
Seliph is a gun.
She
He's gonna gun.
she looks genuinely upset for a second, like sags, and then just points in this direction.
Okay, Self aims that way, and he doesn't know what he's doing, so he's just gonna try and fire
Give me a roll.
something.
Give me a roll to die in this instance.
Okay. Go.
Excellent.
Ooh.
Nice.
Excellent. So, that, your blue is indeed your highest dice on this.
Well, it's a tie. Does that matter?
It is. Yes, in fact. It matters significantly, because you gain some amount of direction in what's going to happen next.
Okay.
So, Seliph, you raise your hand and you're just like, whatever happens is going to happen. I need you to roll me another d6. This is completely unrelated. We're gonna see what shape this takes.
2d6. Beep. 1.
1, okay. Simple. In this instance, you can tell that you're going to immediately freeze the ground in a sort of an area, and ice spikes are going to just jut up and impale whatever the fuck is it, like, wherever you might direct your attention. If this got
Okay.
out of your control, that would be dangerous because it would just happen around you. However, in this instance, tell me where it happens.
Well, he's gonna try and aim it underneath the book.
Excellent.
Maybe like a little bit away from Beretta and Teach, though.
Okay.
Maybe like, yeah.
Excellent. Okay, so you focus in, and in a moment, these large pillars of ice explode from the ground, puncturing through the darkness and hitting the creature. You felt like you were able to direct this, but barely. Like, whatever focus you had to go into not creating a more powerful effect, but making sure that it didn't impale Beretta and Teach. And
Okay. As soon as it goes off, he like staggers back a bit and breathes.
Did you always do that?
No!
Seliph, I'm going to reset you and swap you to blue after doing that.
Okay.
You are now a blue. It should be a 6. Let me fix that. So, no one's left, which means the boss gets to go.
The scholar's eyes shift around the room, all of these different things happening to it at once, and then it gets punctured by 3 ice spikes, and its eyes fixate upon Seliph, and its mouth slowly opens and says, "Ah, lone wanderer, whose guidance is only that of a shooting star." And, Seliph, he is going to research you.
Oh,
Get it.
no.
That's just my tech!
Yeah, in this instance, it just works. You watch as the scholar's eyes punch through you, Seliph, and you feel, well, it feels like a lot like what you do to other people. And
She was on the other foot.
and you watch as the ice around the creature begins to, rather than just puncture it, begins to flow with its own cold energy.
Oh no, that's not good.
That's not
So-
good.
The boss went last, which means it gets to determine who goes at the head of the next round.
Yeah.
Everyone hit reset on your character, flush those swings, and pick a new one.
Alright, let's roll the die at the beginning, right?
Yep.
Alright.
Oh, we rolled a die again?
Yes, you roll the die again at the start of each round or act.
Okay.
There you go.
I died again.
Oh, fantastic. These will not
wow.
trigger your ice effect, thankfully.
Okay.
Alrighty.
No. And can we lock in, or yes?
Yes, click keep and then whatever button. And then, Scholar, who's going?
The scholar is gonna allow Bijou to go.
Ooh, excellent.
How very kind.
So this thing's tendrils, do they
Yes.
look as if it is, like, hanging by them like a spider web thread, or does it look like these
No.
are sort of arms? Like, how like, mobile are these things the source of its mobility, or can it seem to float on its own, basically?
These things are the source of its mobility.
Perfect, okay. Well, I got some ribbons of my own. She has her little purse with her all the time, of course.
Of course.
And inside it, she carries all her favorite things. One of her favorite things is dancing, and ribbon dancing is definitely there. So she pulls out a long string of ribbon, and she's going to try and like loop it around the edges of all of these bookshelves and tables and chair legs, and do it in a way where when she dances past, she's going to use all the strength in her little body and the hope from the gravity of these already half-toppled furnitures that once she gets a little ways over here, she's going to tug on them and hopefully stomp on some of their legs with them.
Oh,
She's
that's
just stepping on
great.
his toes.
Give me a roll to do. Just hit that roll to
Okay.
do button. Then we
I
match-
am not very strong, though.
Then we match this roll to die. Okay, so Bijou, you managed to entangle up all of these different strings. You managed to put them all together, and you sweep them across the arena, and
Probably about like here-ish. By
yeah,
now.
you try to stomp through them, but they appear as like durable as garden hoses.
No, so
which
she's
is-
not actually stomping on them. She's kind
Yeah.
of dancing between in and out and hoping that
the furniture will
the furniture will topple.
will
onto it
mash
when
them.
she
Yes.
tugs. Yeah.
So you managed to like intersperse these legs between the furniture, but it seems as durable as like a garden hose, and they
Gotcha.
mostly redirect and bend over them and rebind to the wall in different areas. You do get closer to Mallow though.
Okay, well that's interesting.
Does Mallow look at all like, is she just knocked right the fuck out? Is she like,
She's knocked right the fuck out right now.
Oh,
She's
girl.
bound up.
alright. It's probably all I can do. I want to bounce over to Teacher Beretta. Which one of you?
Beretta,
Any
would you
of
like to go
them?
first?
You can take it, Teach, so you can get your thing back.
Oh yes. So, wait, which thing again?
You assisted, so you were locked out
Yeah,
of something.
Right. Yeah, that's super fair.
You
yeah.
do
so,
get it back.
Yeah. So with that back, I still hefting the log. Is Beretta still standing on it?
If you want her to be.
Yeah, it's still kind of like hoisted. Teach, just like, you're gonna go up, okay? I want you to start trying to shoot some of these strands around here. Make it uneasy, okay?
I can do that.
All right. Teach hefts up, lifting the log and Beretta, tossing her into the air just to get her out of the way, and then moves in and begins swinging even closer to this thing. Trying to go in to smack directly more into those books. Basically, she moves in, and with the force of the log like a hammer, she tries to smack the book back down on the ice, almost trying to impale it down on these things like spikes.
Okay, give me a roll.
Alrighty.
Give me that roll to do with red.
Yeah, I gotta factor that in, and bam, let's see what happens.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Yeah!
oh
Oh,
God!
God!
Fucking Hulk smash.
That's a 7 on that swing, by the way.
Yup. So grand total of 14, baby. You know what? Let's roll and keep blue to see how well you do versus it. I mean, it's gonna hit. But yeah, that's still a good roll. Yeah, Teach, you fucking reel back and bank it off the goddamn floor, splintering the log in the process. However, what remains isn't this large and unwieldy thing. It's a far, far narrower object, and weirdly enough, you feel far more adept with this, and you swing it down and rebound it off the fucking ground, sending it smashing into the ice again.
Oh. Upon doing that, when the scholar bashes down, it looks straight towards you, Teach, and its mouth opens. Oh, great tower reduced to a mere pillar. Why do you guide now? Is it because you lacked said guidance before?
The mean ghost.
Oh boy.
shade. This ghost a bitch.
So, I believe you have been studied, Teach.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
What does anything immediately happen there?
Not quite.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. So when that happens, on that response, I've guided one thing, and then Beretta, your turn.
Oh, you two. Bretta, you're in midair at this point.
All right. I think I have an idea.
Okay.
That would be fun. Let's burn 5 of the experience that I have in the bank to make up a new move.
Okay. What are you doing?
Bretta's going to reach into her pockets while she's in the air, and she's just going to toss up all of the coins that she has. And then she's going to fire repeatedly at the coins and try to pick off some of the arms like Teach had requested.
Oh, so you're sort of making it like an area thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, give me that roll to do. Okay. Let's see its roll today. Hit that keep blue button. It does not succeed. Okay.
Ooh, yeah.
So, Beretta, you fire and you send a rain, an avalanche of money down on the environment. It hits here, 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 and in the areas that Bijou made taut, thanks to the relocated furniture, you manage to strike the limbs and they become disconnected. The body angles to the side, swinging towards this side of the room. Okay.
And I assume I will land.
You will land. Fine.
I hope so.
Yes. So, who's next?
All right, Scholar.
Okay.
When it starts the Scholar's turn, the Scholar grabs into the log that had impaled it mere seconds ago, and then, upon it, black ice begins to go upwards, reaching towards Teach.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Okay.
All right.
So, Teach, hit that roll to do. Or roll to die, sorry.
Actually, I would like to use one of my abilities of my second class to make this a clash.
Oh, okay. Cool. Fun.
So we will be rolling to do. Let's see how I do, though. Alright, let's see. Bam.
Jesus Christ!
Holy shit!
Oh, 20s, baby!
Okay, let's see. It gets this bonus. Let's see how it does. Good job, Teach!
Shit.
By the skin of your fucking teeth!
Tusks.
Yes, by the skin of your tusks, you feel this thing try to flash freeze the log in front of you. And holy shit, you are... Yeah, you go.
I got it, yeah. We got
Okay.
a theme? Maybe?
We do have a
Nice.
crit theme for you.
The black eye starts coursing up across the log, and Teach grabs this log as it comes down and holds onto it. And with that, she starts to rip this log away, pulling it back while the black ice starts coursing across it. And after it's ripped from the grass, with all of her strength, she grabs tightly around the log and then tosses it straight back in the book's face like a javelin, the black ice coursing along through it. And when she does this, the black ice does hit her hand. She does feel the frost biting into it. I would like to use another ability. On a successful clash, I can choose to take the damage I would have taken in order to get 2 actions instead of 1.
Oh, okay. I mean, you're
In this
clashing
case,
on a
it's a
defense here,
counterattack.
so you would
That's
get
true.
any action,
Just
yes.
1. Yeah, just get any action.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, so, Teach, I'm really sorry. You're gonna take a wound.
Oh, fine.
You take 13 damage and take a wound.
That's super fine. I'm gonna take that in my timing.
It's pretty fucking nasty. Okay. Go for it, Teach.
All right. Now, actually, I should roll a die to see what I,
Yeah, reset first. Hit reset. Don't forget to hit reset first.
Yeah. So we're gonna do that, and I'm gonna stand tall because I want that extra +6 on this.
Of course you do.
Hey, and if you admire me at all, just take a +2.
I think I do a
Teach
bit.
is already benefiting from a class bonus, so she can't stack
That's
up any
true.
further.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that does put me back to full though.
Yep.
So I'm gonna keep.
Congrats! Your arm gets frozen solid, but you're angry enough that you don't feel it. Let me rectify that for you.
Thank you.
Yeah. What are you doing?
All right. And then after the log has been implanted in this thing's face, with pure just bloodlust and fury, she pushes forward and then moves in with her fist that is now kind of frozen, and she slams it into the back of this log, pressing it deeper into this thing's face. As, let me wake you up! And then she slams it. What the fuck?
Did you get it?
What is happening?
This simulation is crumbling.
By the way, that calculation is also incorrect. That should be
That should be
Woo!
7.
Yeah, that is.
Werewolf Teach.
Werewolf Teach. That was 3 crits followed by Beretta's singular crit. Teach. You stand the fuck up and punch this like a goddamn railroad spike through the creature, using all of the fact that everything is goddamn brittle at this exact moment. The core of the log rips through it, flies straight, slams into the wall, and explodes in a shower of ice. This thing is going to take a wound now.
While a bit brutish, I must say you are very effective, Martha Teach.
Nice grade, Teach.
The cold air rushes past Bijou and ruffles her hair.
Teach, your entire coat billows behind you.
She stumbles back again and starts feeling the pain a bit on her arm. She doesn't seem to be too affected by that, though. The ice that had frozen her arm had now shattered, though it is still kind of hanging limp at her side.
Okay.
That wasn't my turn.
No, it wasn't!
Who's gonna pass it to?
Yeah, Scholar, who goes next?
Scholar's gonna pass this shit to Salif, man. You know, it's all
Scholar to scholar.
On this day, the scholar learned not to attack Teach again.
Speaking from scholar to scholar, so Sulla felt himself being studied and did not like that. You know, the medicine was bitter and cold. So he's gonna try and do it back.
Oh! Boy! Okay! Selif, give me a roll.
Nice.
Do?
Roll to do.
Okay. That's a 12.
Okay. So, let me give its roll to die. To oppose? Let me see. It's oh, I messed up. Okay. Yeah, so Selif,
It has a wound, right?
it does. Selif, yeah. You study this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Can you give me an immediate roll to die to not be overwhelmed with horrifying information?
Oh, it's not that good.
Not great. So it's gonna hit this button. This is just a wild one. Not very good. Okay, so Selif. Oh, what the fuck? Why only that? Okay, that's fine. Selif, you feel information rush into your head as you try to process what's happening with this creature. And it hurts.
Mm-hmm.
You can feel yourself comprehending it, and good God, it hurts.
Mm-hmm.
But fuck, parts of your mind are frozen already. You only take 1 damage from this. You're down to 9.
Okay.
You
Do I have to
and-
change that myself?
no, I got you.
Okay.
And you start to process what's happening with this thing. You're gonna gain a gift from it later.
Okay.
Do you want to gain any additional information about this creature currently?
Yeah, he's gonna look for any weakness. Just
Ooh,
like he's
excellent.
focusing in on that, like something that can like happen, hopefully like pretty snappy and quickly.
Okay, excellent. The Bijou was sort of on the right track. It seems to be holding itself aloft by its tendrils. You look straight up. There are many connected to the ceiling. Almost like a line, like a rope holding it aloft.
Okay. He's gonna yell to the others, "Make it fall!"
that's bad. Okay, excellent. So, next who goes? I believe everyone's gone, right?
This turn?
Yes, I
Peach
believe
hasn't
so.
gone yet.
Teach.
Or has she?
I think she has, and then it
I
returned.
did.
Yes.
I went and
so,
launched Greta up and smack.
so
Okay, yeah.
a fun thing about who it studied so far. Scholar is starting to grow a little red around the edges.
Getting a little bit rusty.
Scholar, go again.
The scholar looks around. After being damaged so much, its face has begun to slowly crack. And Teach and Beretta, you feel an intense anger directed at you as 2 hands appear around it and then start to go to grapple both of you.
Okay, both of you clash.
Okay.
All right. Let me. Uh-oh. It should be factored in already. Okay. 6, 6, and 6. Beating 18. Beating 18 to
Okay.
save just yourself.
We're toning it down a little bit.
It's a little. That's a little better.
That's actually higher because again, it's locking free when it should be a 6 because of the swing.
It should be a 6, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Teach. You managed to distance yourself from the creature. It grabs Beretta. Beretta, you're only gonna take 6 damage off of this, so that's that wounds you again, doesn't it?
No,
Right
it
click.
didn't happen like that.
Sorry, go on.
That's not what happened at all.
Bijou disagrees with this statement. Beretta, roll again.
You may dare not touch a lady with those hands. Reroll, Beretta.
Yeah, that was strange.
How dare you to think you can touch Beretta Pitcher with those disgusting hands?
Fucking clutch. Beretta, you slide backwards and you feel like your life was almost in danger for a second. But no, that's right. You look over at Bijou. She's watching. Bijou is the greatest reporter Indigo has ever known. She would not even deign to witness a story in which the great Beretta Pietro was grabbed in such a situation. Such a thing is simply impossible. You managed to dodge your way back to safety, and fuck, you feel cool in the process.
She tips her invisible hat to her.
Wink.
Start of the following round. Scholar, who's going next? That was the clutchest shit.
Scholar's gonna give it back to Teach.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Hit that reset,
Alrighty.
everybody.
Alrighty. Let's see what we roll this time. It's alright. It's alright.
Hit that reset, roll to do, and keep.
Alrighty.
Reset. Or, sorry, die and keep.
Oh, roll to die? My bad, hold on.
Yeah, sorry, roll to die at the start of each act.
Ignore that.
Okay.
So, with the instruction to make it fall, and noticing that Bretta was saved in that situation, Teach has wounded this thing a little, but she's gonna switch up her attention now, and she doesn't really have a log anymore, but she does kind of like look around a bit, and then she kind of reaches up, like notices like this string here, and she kind of vaults off of the little little floor bench that's been kind of sitting right there, and she moves up and she just tries to kind of basically vault on it and just bring down all the weight of her leg and like a kick to just kind of like sever it, to snap it open. Let's see how she does.
Give me that roll.
Alrighty.
This, of course, is a clash.
Throwing it down a little bit more.
Just a little bit, Teach.
You know, per
Toning it down.
request.
I'm toning it down. I went from 20 to 19 to 18. We're getting a little quieter here.
Yeah,
Get out of my color, scholar. That's mine.
You smash it and get rid of its color. You bring it to the fucking ground.
Nice.
Who goes next?
I'm gonna let Selif go next, because that was kind of directly comboing into that. Let's see if more spikies can happen.
Okay. Self is gonna reposition just over here a bit and clutch the couch behind him, like on the arm, and ask Orbis to aim him again.
She's gonna do so.
Okay. And that's
a roll to die in this case. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Give me a roll to do.
Okay.
You've done well enough on trying to focus this so far. It'll only leak out if it gets in trouble. Okay. So, it's gonna roll to die. It is locked out of red, and it has taken a wound that easily hits it. So, yeah. Selif, you extend a hand, and almost the ice spikes around it begin to crack and reform. This time, instead of being just spikes, it's so strange. They almost assume the shape of devices. Things that you read in your books that you always wanted to see. Legendary weapons, different tools, different objects. Things that are normally buried in the ground, manifested from pure ice. They crack and dig into the creature. It takes another wound.
I understand.
Who goes next? Selif, it is up to you.
Oh, I'm gonna pass it to Bijou.
Hello.
Okay. She going. The music says she's going.
The music says she's going.
She gonna bounce on the couch on the way over. She's determined. She's got one thing in her mind. My girl. I gotta save my girl.
You,
She gets over here, making sure that she doesn't touch any of the tendrils on her way over, and trying not to put any of her own weight on the couch as to not disturb it and Mallow. How's she looking?
Mallow's not looking too hot, but wait, hold on. No, hold on. You look a little closer. No, that she always looks this tired. Mallow's doing better than you expected. Like, she's definitely like KO'd, at least for the moment, but like mostly it seems like the tendrils are the big problem.
You're not even here, are you? You little All right. Okay, what do we do?
Okay, can I say that as she was over here next to this bookshelf, how long can I say my ribbon is? Can I say it's stupid long?
Yes. You know what? Yes. Absolutely.
Okay, she did
it
have
could be stupid long.
Stupid long. Can I say that she had a ribbon tied around just a couple books over here, and when she gets over to here, she's gonna yank it so that a couple of books fall over here, so that maybe it hopefully gets to distract the scholar to look that way.
Okay. Excellent. Give me a roll to do.
Okay, and when that happens,
Oh, it's red. Wait.
when that happens, what she's going to do is, I think. Oh, gee, should I? Yeah, I'll wait and see what you say when it's red. I'll wait for that.
Okay.
You said to do?
Yes, give me a roll to do. And your red stat is a rather unique one.
Yes. I had a kind of follow-up, depending on if it works.
Okay, give me a roll. I'll tell you if it works.
Okay, yeah, she's gonna do it. The end of the ribbon was attached to a knife that she had.
Oh boy! Tell me where that knife is going.
She looks over at it, and she is suddenly realizing, how dare you?
How dare you do this to my family?
She's cutting it off of her.
Holy shit! With a slice, this knife travels through like a knife through butter, simply. And that fury, that energy, that indignation that can only be brought against something that dared to stand up when it did not know its place, simply severs the line, and Mallow drops to the couch. The creature actually begins to bleed rather profusely.
She
Mallow.
starts patting Mallow off, doesn't even know if she's awake at this point.
People like this are not good enough to touch us, okay?
Mallow's eyes peek open. Bijou, what happened?
Did you have a nice dream?
I did actually. Yeah, I think I was in, she thinks back, I was in Dodge's dream? It was rather pleasant.
Oh, well, for now we're gonna have to shh, because I don't know if it's seen us yet, but we might be able to get away.
He said, it obviously looking at her from around the corner. Most likely.
Oh yeah, I'm glad you said that actually.
Oh,
Bijou.
excellent.
The scholar looks
Oh, boy.
directly at you, and its mouth unhinges. Oh, the one who brings the truth to light yet lingering in the shadows. How disappointing. And suddenly,
Rude.
something changes about the scholar. You're having a hard time seeing it.
Oh,
Don't worry, guys, I got us.
Okay. Who is up next?
Oh, who is up next? Anybody got any juicy ideas?
I did until it disappeared. But I can go. I do have an idea.
Alright, go for it.
All right. This giant monster just disappeared before my eyes.
Yup.
So I'm going to run over here. And I think I have some juicy tech.
Oh, yes. Sorry, go on.
I should have at least one more shot in that revolver.
Yes.
So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw that revolver up in the air like a nice. I'm gonna pull the hammer back. I'm gonna throw it up like a nice spinny lob,
Yes.
and then I'm going to use Wild Arms to get a free shot on that
Okay.
gun.
Okay.
And I am going to burn some meter
Okay.
to do ricochet shot
Okay.
with my gun, the Line Walker.
Okay, so you're just trying to bounce it around and find it, more or less, while juggling a gun.
Uh-huh. And that should cost me no action because that's a Wild Arms.
It is, yes. You are burning meter for this. I believe you go down a full letter?
Yes, one letter.
One letter, so you are now at A. Okay, give me that roll.
All right.
And it's gonna get a bonus to this, but we're gonna say...
So that'll be, I'll get the plus for the
chance we'll
shot
get
that
another
I
crit?
took when I took it.
Yes.
And then I get, +2 because I'm shooting with Lion Walker now.
Yes.
So I'm doing all right.
Okay. Let me see how it does.
It's fine if it misses because it ricochets 3 times.
Okay. It misses the first time. Bounce again.
Do it again.
Give me another one. Okay. Fantastic. Okay. That will strike it. And you're sure it bounces off the second pillar and you're pretty sure you've hit something.
Perfect. Now I know where it is.
Yep.
No, you might be able to do the damage a little bit better than me because I know it's like plus the letter grade, plus my level, plus there's some math.
Yeah, there's a bit of math. It should be currently calculated. So your letter grade gives you a +2, and that's it. So it's a 4. You get a +4. So give me a d20, give me a roll to do, and put 4 in the box. Oh boy. Okay, so you clash.
Oh, good.
Here's its roll to do. It is on the GM layer. I don't know if this will impact it. Brett, I got some bad news.
Uh-huh.
So, you managed to strike it with the first shot. Yeah, no, absolutely. Your strike managed to hit home. But, you realize, yeah, no, it's close. It's close. Oh shit, it is so
it's real
close.
close.
It is
Hold on a
up
second.
in your face. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Can I make it match my steps?
Yes, you can.
Since
However,
it's copying me.
yes. However, it is currently the same color as you.
Ah, that is true.
You're all red.
Dag.
Yep.
Never mind that. I'm sorry, girl. I tried.
No, it's good. You good.
Bretta, it manages to grab you, now fully fucking pissed off, and it's going to smack you to the ground and take away your color. You don't take any damage, but you do lose that red.
Okay.
Furthermore,
can I still do my move?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Now that I can see him?
Yes.
If I remember correctly, Teach gave me something that she referred to as a grenade.
Use it? You gonna use that?
Yeah, let's use that grenade.
Okay. Give me that wild roll. It gets to roll to keep red. Okay. It does not get those bonuses. It is just a 12. That's solid. Oh boy! So, Teach, describe what was just thrown to this creature.
Okay, good. So Bretta, you in this moment you've been knocked down and you're like, oh, fuck, that's not good. You then remember, wait a minute, a grenade. I have that. You just something Teach said, a way she said it seems like it's a way out in this case. So you just trust Teach's just instincts on this. You pull out a book, and that book, then in your hand, you're like, okay, you just toss it right into the center of that. And as you do, the book lands. A book full of information, something that was so enrapturing for a scholar looking on gods. This is about the most recent one, after all. And regardless, I have a question. Does the scholar attempt to whack this or otherwise look at it?
The scholar has no choice. They gotta look at this book.
Gotcha. The scholar then, it just gotta see. It just has to. It'll get to Bretta in a moment. It just has to see. And it peels open the book and immediately peers at the pages. A history of Raoji, very recent. Yes, the Squid God. This is one he hasn't heard about. He peels into it, and the moment that one of those hands touches the page, the ink on the page seems to shift and slither slightly. This ink, it can't be called normal ink. In fact, it's almost something similar to him. Except this is an ink of a different god. a different time, a different star. And this ink starts to writhe, turn, spill out, reject the touch. It has not seen something like itself for years, and it is angry. It wants to destroy it. Its natural instinct is to pour out as the book itself starts to tear itself to pieces. The ink spilling out. The Squid God's legacy pouring out of the pages and pooling into it. A war for the body starts to play out in front as an acid starts spilling out. I believe it would be fair to have Beretta roll a squid die to attempt to do some damage to this thing.
Give me 2d6. This is just
2d6
damage.
bonus. Yep.
The scholar takes a wound, coming down to its very last attribute. But Beretta, you aren't done yet, are you? You had a secret action set for this turn.
Oh, and it sure does activate.
Beretta, you catch the gun that was flipping through the air, lands in your palm, you pick it up, and you aim. Give me a roll to do. This one's just wild. You get your A. Oh wait, no, you're back to S. You got that success. So give me your S. You're rolling wild here. The scholar is wild here too. Take the shot and give me that additional 3d6 on top of it for a well-executed secret action.
Nice.
Actually, let's keep it the same power as the Squid book. 2d6.
Okay. So here's my to-do.
Give me that roll to do. Okay. And give me that additional 2d6.
Hey!
Beretta, you take the shot and you strike the scholar. And Seliph, your ears start to ring. Because it's strange. You're sure the shot came from over there, but that wasn't it. That's right. The shot came from somewhere else, too. 2 bullets hit this creature.
That sure was an empty gun.
Oh my god, motherfucker.
1 bullet would not have been enough to kill this thing. In fact, Beretta herself was incapable of killing this creature in this moment. Without the grenade, and without absolutely perfect timing on a plan that she set in motion, the second you entered this room, this could never have occurred. Successfully drawing out the creature, successfully cornering it, and successfully driving that shot home was her job. Putting up that facade long enough, pretending that the gun had ammo, that was her duty as the student council president. And you look over the place where the shot actually came from, as a man stands with a smoking pistol in the doorway. And the scholar begins to burn away. Well bluffed, my dude.
I guess the aces were wild.
You watch as this creature begins to sort of disintegrate in front of your eyes.
Snap.
Oh, you're taking pictures?
Continue.
This book has been punctured again and again, and even the essence of a dying god has been poured into it, yet it still seems oddly put together. Throw on some other music. As it starts to disintegrate immediately in front of your eyes, it seems to make eye contact with you, its eyes scanning the room, trying to look for anything that it can learn. After all, this creature it's something that was born from the desire to learn, and it haunted this place trying to figure out exactly what was happening here. Now that that lifeline has been cut, it's looking for anything it can pour itself into, but it doesn't exactly find any recourse. It crawls across the ground, sending tendrils everywhere, slipping along its own ice. Teach it moves towards you.
She stands in front of Seliph, holding firm.
Teach it. It extends a tendril.
Teach will. Oof. I think she's just gonna try to smack that tendril away.
Okay. Give me a roll to die.
Okay.
See what it does.
Ooh, she doesn't have yellow.
Teach. The tendril buries itself in your head, and you feel a coursing, burning, just eruption of memories, resounding with something that it gave you earlier, a day ago, a sign of a snail god. That seems to rebound with it, and its face looks happy and content as your mind rushes with images. It retracts to the ground, touches it. The holes that you punched through it, finally too much for its rectangular body, and it burns away into nothingness, content that it left you with what little knowledge it had.
She stumbles back and immediately pats and grabs at her head a bit where she thought she was impaled through the brain. And she knows how she's alive, and she's like... She stops for a moment and stands up. The image is still burning into her brain.
Teach the world swims. You look over at Seliph. Seliph is similarly looking pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
Teach kind of stumbles over, stepping, and holds on. And then just kind of holds on to Seliph, kind of like using each other as support. And she turns over. Oh, hey, Song.
Song looks at you. Hey, what's... whatever. Hold on. You two are in bad shape. Song takes a step over and lends you both a shoulder.
Professor, is it dead?
Yeah, it's dead. I know that much for sure. I know that very... Yeah, it's dead. This is
Seliph, with those words echoing through the room, your eyes blink slowly, and you have trouble opening them again. You do. You look at Teach, begin to swim.
How's he feeling?
Seliph, you are unbelievably cold.
Oh, am I? Is he?
Yeah, he
Okay.
is.
Okay, Seliph's legs give out and he hits the ground.
No, he doesn't.
Seliph collapses.
Seliph's legs give out and he hits the mom.
Yeah. And the teacher's legs start getting out, but she kind of holds firm just a second
Oh,
longer.
come on.
Yeah,
Damn it. What the hell happened
moves
here?
A moment, and then brings into the couch and sits down.
What is this stuff? Oh, whatever. Hold on. There's students over there.
Is she okay? Is she all right?
Mallow looks up. I'm doing really okay.
I think we need to get her some coffee.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Oof, that'd be really nice.
Where did it grab you? Did it drag you?
Yeah, it did.
You jerk.
I tried to, actually, I managed to more or less stop it for a while with this. She holds up a beaten, worn sword.
Whoa.
And she holds it out to you. I think this would have been a lot worse if I didn't have this. You take a look at it, and Bijou, you recognize it. This is Dodge's sword?
Nice.
Weird.
Huh?
To register what happened, you guys put effort into making Mallow have a good night's sleep. You made every single effort to make it so Mallow was not hit on the previous session. It would be rude of me to significantly injure Mallow when you took every single step to make sure she was okay, and you gave her the perfect weapon to fight back. Mallow, when she is able to sleep, does have a class that enables her to enter the dreams of others and magically pull something from them. Dodge was coincidentally unconscious at the same time she was, and that gave her a tool to fight back. Congratulations, you did good on that
Hey,
one.
Cassius, good thing you didn't take his sword.
Yeah, true.
Holy shit. She puts the sword down and it almost burns away into nothingness the second it leaves her palm.
Nope, there it goes.
Beretta breathes a deep sigh of relief and then stumbles, but then stands up straight again.
Bijou catches her arm, just like,
Whoa, okay, you sit down too.
Song runs up. Kids, you okay?
Oh, Professor.
Everybody, kids at him. You didn't get hurt, did you? Like, do I need a? Oh my god. Do I need to call another doctor?
I've been worse.
Yes, you do need to call a doctor, but we'll meet them probably at the entrance. You can walk, right, Beretta?
Of course.
She gives her the look.
Yeah, I'm actually fine.
Don't look at me like that.
Mallow stands up completely okay. She went unconscious with the first hit and was fine afterwards.
Here, take my arm.
I look at the dirt and was
I gotta grab the other person that Beretta called. Teach, you look up as they make their way over.
I'm feeling like Teach, like the moment Song walked away, just ended up passing out holding on to Seliph on the couch.
Someone looks down at you. She doesn't exactly know what to make of the situation with these two passed out people in front of her. Looks up at Oribus. Oribus is like floating very protectively. I will go speak to the other ones then.
I like to think it was like her and Arch waiting outside the school as Cassius is leaving. Cassius walks out, stabbed the shit. Noctua, maybe I should go make sure my teacher's okay.
Beretta has her phone number and called.
Oh, good. Normalson. You made it difficult, but I'm glad you got my message.
She looks back down at her phone.
Through your father.
Looks back up at you. I understand the confusion for the situation, and I am sorry for making you speak to Admiral Atreus.
Okay, it's out there.
Let's hold on. Let's get you out of here. Yeah, no, everybody go. We're moving. Oh my god, look at them.
Hold on, wasn't there another guy in here? Hold on.
Isn't there another guy in here?
That's who. I can go look for them.
Yeah, I don't got a scratch on me. I can go with you. We can cover more ground.
The two nod. And Noctua actually looks pretty worried back at Beretta, and then exits. Bijou and Noctua go out into the hallway. Everyone else.
Bijou looks back at Mallow and like nods towards Beretta, like like take care of her kind of thing.
Attaches.
Thumbs up.
Okay, you guys exit into the hallway. Meanwhile, Cassius. It's a little late. Yes, Cassius, it is a little late.
That's why I called JV.
The clinic is not open, so you had to go to her apartment, which you did. You go up to the very...
Sure, she's thrilled.
Yeah, no, you go up to the very top floor with someone fucking bleeding out. Move you over.
I like to think that the reason that Dodge wasn't waking up is because Mallow was in his dreams, so it's like halfway down.
Oh boy.
So we would have eventually just gotten out of her range.
Yeah. You walk to the very top of the apartment building and you knock on the big stupid door that she has up here. Yeah. And,
very faintly because he was out.
And she slowly cracks the door. Yes, hello.
I'm leaning against the door. Hey, JV.
Oh, you are losing a lot of blood. Let's get you inside. Oh boy, you look around the room. It's as upsetting as ever. Ooh, your friend's in bad shape too. What'd you do?
He got slammed into a wall.
Ooh, all of his fingers are pointing in the wrong direction. That'll be a problem.
Oh, Jesus, don't tell me.
She moves Dodge over to what appears to be a coffin, puts him on top of it. Ooh, and you are bleeding a lot.
Just, him first.
No. She sits you down in the chair. You're conscious, so that's slightly better, but at the same time,
Do you want me to
no,
bleed
no.
on your nice chair, or do you want me to sit in the wood ones?
No, this is acceptable.
It's already red, it won't stain.
She wanders over and starts collecting various things. And Cassius, what's running through your mind? Are you going back to the school?
Cassius is, I need to stop the bleeding. It's just, I need to stop my active incoming death so that I can then function enough to go back to the school.
Oh, yes, we need to stop your active and incoming death. Walks forward. Okay, she's gonna roll to do.
I cannot help.
you give me a roll to die. You can use all your stats.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
That's okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Cassius, you managed to like put the blood back in to a certain degree.
I'm just holding it.
Yeah, you're holding literally a bandage to your chest, and she steps away for a second, and you take that as an invitation to stand up, which she then looks at you. No. I think you might have a damaged organ in there.
Oh, that's so inconvenient.
I'm shocked you can still speak. We need to take you to my clinic.
I thought it wasn't open.
I'll open it for this. That one can actually wait. She looks back at Dodge. I will leave him a note. And then walks over and starts to write something. Puts it on the table. Dodge is gonna wake up in a room surrounded by candles on a fucking coffin with a note that says, just remain calm, you are injured. And she is going to grab you and with a shocking amount of strength, literally carry your ass to the clinic in town.
Yay!
Good God.
Some good medicine. Good job.
Okay.
As she
Meanwhile,
scared me, I'm just texting Dodge like, here's where we're going. We left you there as to not make it worse.
meanwhile,
So he can check his phone.
that's good. Your scary doctor friend lets you leave. Let me move you over to. Oh boy, Bijou, it's your turn.
Oh boy.
Let me hop you over here. Go back to here.
Where's
Grab.
Arch?
Arch was told to leave. She did.
I will tell her where I am going as well.
Let me drop you two outside. Oh wait, no, wrong map.
Wrong people.
Wrong people. Right here. Let me delete these ones. And you two come outside looking for the final person on campus. You gave everything a quick sweep, but your investigation skills led you outdoors. Noctua was looking around, peering through the darkness. Who exactly are we looking for?
I don't know. We only really got a name. I mean, I would say it would help if we had a description, but we're looking for a person in the first place, so... I heard the name... Julie, maybe?
And as you say the name Julie, you hear a gruff, huh? From a nearby bench. A man is sitting here, looking down at himself. All of his fucking nice-ass long coat nonsense is stained red with blood, and he's just patching it up.
Oh, that's a problem. I think we found him. Hey, you're not supposed to be here, but I think you know that.
Tell me about it. He looks back down at himself. He's...
Wow.
He puts down his shirt. Nice to meet you. Are you here with Cassius? Oh, you're pulling that? Okay.
She's used to seeing this.
Okay. Fantastic.
You seem like the kind of person who doesn't want people to know about that. I can help if you want.
He looks down. That would be much appreciated.
Hmm.
I'm not supposed to be here right now,
None of
simply.
us are.
Noctua nods sagely along with that.
All right, who are you? I think I saw you eating food earlier, right? You were right here.
she looks back at the door. My name is Noctua. I was invited here as a guest of Beretta's. She said she had something important to tell me, so I am currently a little worried about her. There are more people here? Oh boy.
Well, hopefully they're on their way out. I hope we have everything dealt with. You said Cassius. We told him to go to the doctor, and if he's got his head screwed on right, that's what he's doing. So,
Yes. Keep an eye on that one.
oh, don't worry, I'm keeping an eye on all of them.
As am I. Noctua speaks up.
They are all suspicious in different directions.
He looks back over. Anyone else here with you tonight?
Yeah, Martha seemed pretty worried about you.
He stops. Thought so. Okay, what is your name?
Bijou.
Noctua. Okay. Bijou, I'm going to trust you with something.
Not many people do, but okay.
He looks back up at the stars above, and like his eyes seem to unfocus for a second. What happened here tonight is going to continue happening. I'm going to ask you to do your best to convince people out of getting involved. It'll be easier if they stay clear. But, he speaks up, gripping his ribs, I think it is an inevitability at this point that Cassius at the very least will run stupidly headlong into this danger.
That seems to be in his nature.
I do not know what type of person you are. Could you tell me briefly?
Well, my whole life I've been somebody who runs straight away from danger, and had other people take care of it for me. And now that other people, as you say, aren't really supposed to run into this danger, I guess I really have to do something.
He smiles at that. He, for the first time, a smile does cross his face, and he grips his fucking side and stands up. Then I think you are the only type of person that I can trust with this information. He straightens up slightly. To a certain extent, I am responsible for what is occurring here.
Wow.
I'm not proud of it, and I'm doing my best to stop it. But it will continue to be an issue. Now, these incidents, they have rules that I've tracked. I have loosely called them phantasms, and this thing is only one of them. He looks down at you. There will be more, and where they are, I will also be. If you think it's your turn to stand up and face them, he looks down at his shattered ribs. I don't think I have the grounds to stop you. But I can at least warn you to be careful around them. On nights like these, gestures to the stars above, Volumen has taken hold of the constellations. The darkness is absolute. But when Koyer comes back into view, the phantasms hide. There'll be a few days of rest at the very least. He collapses back. He collapses back onto the bench. I'm no cosmic physicist, but
Time limit.
They seem to be rooted in the stars.
Well, everything is if you ask the right people. Gosh.
I fucking
boy.
love Bijou.
Oh god.
Weird stuff like this never happens in other countries. It always has to be here.
I hear Lancia is positively picturesque. He says, standing up.
Yeah, the brochures will tell you that, but when you get there. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay, you said there's already been more? Wait, is this... Okay, think. Hold on.
He stops.
There's this one. There will be more. You said there's rules.
Yes.
Were there
Specific-
others?
I
Hey,
haven't.
Beautiful! Who are you?
He recoils slightly. My name is Julius Tier, and yes, to a certain extent, this is my fault. There are more. I'm trying to answer all of your questions. Hold on.
She's standing there with her hands on her hips, leaning forward at him like,
he has this fucking impressive ass, regal, resplendent aura. Noctua watches as this man shrinks from you.
oh, get in line, bitch.
I have encountered myself 3 more of them. I think there might be more than that. I made a mistake on the empty night.
I think we all did.
He looks down for a second. Noctua blinks a few times. I wasn't here on the empty night, but I've heard the same sentiment echoed quite frequently. She nods along with you. I hope you take care of yourself, and I hope you take care of Martha. He actually looks over a little worried at the schoolhouse. I don't think I'm ready to face her quite yet.
I understand. She's a lot. She's really shiny.
Yes. He kind of pauses and looks away. I feel like she has a certain level of expectation for people, and I would hate to fail to meet it.
Oh, I see. Well, okay. How about I be your in-between then?
He looks up a little surprised. How so?
My whole life I've not been allowed to talk to certain people, not been allowed to say what I want to basically anybody. But you find out when you put something in between you and the other people, so people don't know what you're actually trying to do. Wink, wink.
He once again smiles at that. You get this shocking feeling of warmth from this guy. Like he was dead fish when you walked up, but you're warming him up.
Yay!
Okay.
Secret Agent Bijou. I can work for just about anybody. You too, if you have secrets.
I suppose I do. Do you have a card or something?
You do.
Fishes in purse.
You pull out a
Grapevine.
card. The grapevine, is it?
Yes.
Okay.
Hands one to Nocti too.
She takes it. She takes it and puts it away. She's happy about this development. I'll keep you in mind. Could you tell her I'm sorry for not keeping up?
Oh, I was gonna say that anyway. I had assumed.
He smiles at that again. If
Oh.
you need to talk, this is my number, I suppose. He gives you a cell phone number. Just, ideally when not Cassius or Martha are around, okay?
Don't worry, I'm real good about keeping this on the down low. Okay. Should I call my doctors for you now?
No, I have my own. Thank you very much. Tonight was on track to become one of the worst nights of my life. You've turned it around. He waves and starts to limp away.
Sorry, I crushed all your ribs with my crowbar, bro. I wasn't in
That happens,
I
and
wasn't really thinking. I saw him.
you feel a bond between yourself and this mysterious person.
Bijou looks over at Nocti.
Your first bond up.
So, you saw him too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that was a real person?
That was a real person. He looked like a ghost, though.
Yeah, she touches the bench to see if it's warm, sees if the blood is there.
The blood is there. It was not warm.
Oh. Oh. That might just be moth person stuff. My friends like that. I'm just gonna write that off, okay?
I'm a little worried about that. That's okay. And just then, everyone else exits in a fucking pile.
Okay. Oh, there they are.
Hello, everyone. You missed. Stops. Dad looks at Bijou, stands behind you, waits for you to handle it.
The guy is gonna go get taken care of. He's gonna make sure he's okay.
He was not looking particularly hot.
Well, he was cool, remember?
He was really cool.
I beg to differ.
In the traditional sense, he was very. In the traditional sense, he was indeed very attractive. Not to him, not so long. The two look over at you. Well, let's. Good work, everybody. We need to clear out. Let the janitorial staff, I guess. Oh, I gotta call them. Hold on. Song takes a step away. Mal looks at
a little bit more than their pay grade.
Yep.
The amount of blood on the ground.
Yep. Kids, clear out, okay? I'm
not a kid. I'm 22 years old.
I'm not.
22.
I'm not a kid. I'm 29. Mallow's
Mallow is an adult. If anybody's an adult.
Yeah, sure. Fine, whatever. He puts the phone down in the middle of calling the janitors. I'll make sure Teach makes it home. I'll take. Oh my god, you guys are so messed up.
Just a pile.
Yeah,
Pile of dead.
You four good to go together? He looks over at you lot.
Girls'
Could I
night,
take
girls' night.
one last look around to
The
get
night
some
is still young.
pictures and stuff, just to make sure we're not forgetting anything?
Yeah, just don't make more of a mess, and crap. Don't take pictures that are like, you know what? Whatever. I trust you.
All my pictures stay secret anyway.
Nice.
Yeah,
Thanks
wouldn't be a
again.
bad idea to do a little bit further investigation now that the problem has been solved for now, at least.
That guy is glue.
You finally wander off, and Song fucks off to take you all to the goddamn doctors, whose clinic is now open in the middle of the night. The rest of you, are you going to take a quick look around campus?
Look around wouldn't hurt.
Okay. So, for this, I'm just going to give you a roll. I'll tell you if you find anything. Give me General Snoop!
Leave it to Bijou.
Leave it to Bijou. You should have a locked-in. Hold on, let me change your sheet really fast because some stuff happened. Give me that roll to do. I'll tell you when. Okay, hit that button. Okay. Fantastic. So let me. Yeah. So you guys spend a good 20-30 minutes scanning the school, and it's almost eerie in its silence now. You can sense whatever was here has departed, and the most important thing that you confirm, all of those weird faceless things have similarly vanished with the creature. The school is now utterly and truly empty. And even taking a look in the library, a lot of the corruption you saw earlier has already faded, retracting as if blown away, as if it were sand caught in the morning wind. And in the process, I'll say you collect all the books.
Neat.
Okay, nice. I was just gonna ask.
Yeah.
Because I did
Yeah,
it.
yeah, you just fucked that book up.
I just shot it and then spilled all of the blood in my body backstage.
So for that, you leave behind the university and finally greet the dawn. We're gonna do some falling action for you guys. Are you okay with the concept of girls' night at Beretta's apartment? As the first one.
Girls' night. Girls' night.
Yes. Is that acceptable?
Yes.
Everybody else is okay with it.
Will I deny these good people girls' night?
Girls' night.
Deny the sweet ladies.
Okay, so, first up. The night passes, and you all go your separate ways, many of you too injured to speak. However, the 4 actually most intact people there make their way back, supporting Beretta every single step of the way. You walk all the way back to Seaside, to
I'm
Pinion
telling you,
Tower.
you guys, I'm fine.
You ride the elevator up, and you come to the very top, a penthouse suite that is shared only with these exclusive floors are only shared with the richest of the rich. And a few of you have been here before, I'm sure, but one of you is certainly new to this place. And let me move you over there.
All right,
Holy
let's show
shit.
this country girl how it's done.
I always forget the icon for it. It's just a gun. It's just a giant gun. I'm like, who the fuck is it? You ride the private elevator up and come to a rest in your apartment. It's probably like 3 a.m. at this point.
I just saw the giant gun underneath
Oh
it.
my god.
It is
Oh.
your father's masterpiece. You like ding, the doors swing open, and you step out into your entryway.
Oh.
I'm home. She takes off her shoes.
Your dad's
A traditional
definitely asleep
Rao
at this point. Yeah. Oh, hold on, do I need to take off my shoes here? Mello does so. I didn't last time, and I'm sorry about that.
It's not a
Actually,
big deal.
Hey, could somebody help me? Mine are really long. I need someone to haul the other end.
Don't worry, girl.
I've got your back. They both take a leg.
It is truly girls' night when you're taking off your heels.
Noctua seems like a little worried about this for a second. She looks back at you guys, taking off the shoes, back at herself, back at you guys, takes off her shoes, and then starts to walk across the floor. And every single impact is like it sounds like almost someone's hitting it with a pick. And you notice like her leg from the knee downwards is just a point.
What? She's a Fire Emblem character?
She starts to walk behind you guys.
Whoa, and I thought my sister was pointy.
Is everybody all right?
Mello sits down at the table.
How are we feeling after all that?
I'm feeling a little tired.
Well, good. You might get some rest tonight.
Mala puts her head down on the table and immediately begins snoring. Noctua is like watching all the guns in the cabinet very closely.
Don't worry, they're fully loaded.
Oh my god, you can hear William snoring in the other room.
Ha! It's so loud.
Bijou, you did run off in the beginning. I was a bit worried, and you were on the phone. Is everything all right?
Oh, yeah. So you know how I kind of had like that issue, like when was it? I wondered 2 years ago when everybody else had issues. Yeah.
Same time I had my issue.
Yeah. No. Well, I don't think people knew about your public meltdown, but I thought I was doing pretty good. I thought I was recovering.
I guess they know now.
Mally was helping me with it. I guess my family was doing a better job by keeping it secret than I thought, so I guess I just revealed myself. But I thought I was doing a lot better about it, but I guess I wasn't ready to relive it in a space that was like what I thought was awake. Does that make any sense?
You're right. I can't imagine how that would feel being put in that situation.
Okay, so let me explain it better. I used to have nightmares about it for like months after. And Mallow, and well, she was the only one left. She helped me with it for a bit, cause kind of pats her fluffy, sleepy head. And I was getting better about it, and then this whole, she like points to the camera. This was really was my like, I'm gonna do it myself. I'm gonna figure this out and get over it kind of thing. And then, suddenly my brother was there, and that wasn't my brother. That wasn't my brother, and I know it wasn't my brother. But like, I still gotta call him.
I had a bit of a similar situation when we were running through those halls, and I found myself faced with two Mallows. That was unexpected. I acted quickly, as I tend to do, and she's sitting upright and she's smiling, but she's clenching down on her teeth, and you can see her eyes are starting to well up a bit.
Oh,
Like-
Bijou's gonna reach across the table and hold out her hand.
Honestly, I'm a bit, and I did call you here for a reason, Noctua, not just to take off shoes, but I'm a bit envious of your state. I wish I could hide emotion the same way you do.
she nods along with that and starts to think for a second. Well, you all are still standing at the end of the night. I saw everyone else being dragged away, borderline lifeless. I think while you are all... this probably isn't my place to say. I think you are both stronger than I likely could be after that. I don't know what happened in that circumstance, but I am, due to certain circumstances of my own, she reaches out and opens and closes a hand, unable to adequately handle my problems. I would have panicked, I would have run. I did so in front of Teach. She looks down. Frankly, I'm mortified.
Well,
yeah, we both embarrassed ourselves in front of Mallow.
Yeah, I panicked and ran in front of everybody, but like...
Perhaps...
Do you ever sometimes feel the weight? At times I feel as though there's pressure all around me, and I feel like I do such a good job. I've been raised to do such a good job at managing that pressure, but every once in a while I feel myself buckle like I did tonight.
Oh.
And she thinks about when she fell, when she was trying to look strong.
Noctua deflates slightly next to you. A pretense is all I have going for me currently. So, yes, I understand the weight and I understand the fear of people potentially seeing behind it. I understand what it might be like for somebody to look at you and be disappointed, I guess, more than anything. How do I put this? If you're carrying a big secret around with you, I feel like it should be a valuable one that makes everyone wowed and awed. But what if you reveal yourself and you buckle in that moment and people can only think that you're pathetic? She wraps her fingers on the counter for a second. What I am afraid of most is pressure like yours, I suppose. She looks over at Beretta. The type that will cause me to break before I explode.
Well, speaking of secrets, she reaches into her bag, and she wanted to do this alone, but she trusts Bijou enough.
Yeah.
I want you to know that I found this in a time that I was desperate for information, and honestly, a time that I'm still in. But I couldn't bring myself to pry too far into those secrets. So I want you to know that I don't know what you're going through, but if you need any help, or if you feel that pressure buckling all around you, don't let this secret be your strength. Let me be that strength for you. And she hands her.
Oh, a proposal.
You see you see the fucking color run to Noctua's cheeks because she looks down at you, looks back at the book, looks down back at you, looks at Bijou, looks down back at the book. I just spoke as if you read the entire thing.
Bijou just kind of chin hand.
I only learned your name.
Oh, you guys are so sweet.
No, hold on. I spoke as if you knew the secrets that hold on. she puts the book away and just goes, "Oh, that is not fair of you or fair of me."
And Bijou, whenever you're ready to talk about or maybe explain why you're doing what you're doing, I'm here for you as well. For all of you.
Noctua's having a fit.
And while my bag is open, we did go to that burger joint that you seem to express interest in going to.
She sticks back out.
Oh, God.
I got takeout. It might be a little cold, but
Throw the bag.
Noctua looks at it greedily. Meanwhile, the door gets kicked open. What? Oh, there's a lot of people in my... Hey! Mallow sits up straight. She looks down at her hand. There's a gun in her hand. She took it from his stream. She throws it. The gun disintegrates. Oh, kids, how's it going?
Father, did we wake you? I didn't mean to.
Did I wake you? Oops! He moves over to the other side of the room. You want me to whip y'all up something?
Yeah, it might actually be better than the cold burger and fries that she got earlier today.
I will still take the burger. Noctua says, he moves around and you normally have like cooking staff, but your father cooks sometimes. And then you hear him rustling around. He comes out later with fucking snacks. He lays them all out for you. Oh man, I'm so glad you're making friends, bringing them home. Getting visitors is so rare, you know? And look at them.
Yeah.
You got a positive girls' night going on. Ah, by God, I'm proud of you. Oh.
It is hard to get people here when there's bullets ricocheting around the room, but
Save.
I guess I have a good group that trusts that they won't hit.
Noctua peeks her head up. Bullets? Question mark.
Don't
How'd you
worry,
meet?
it's
Who are your
passing
pals? Tell me all about it. Oh, I'm probably intruding.
Oh no, it's fine. This is Noctua,
She
who you
nods.
haven't met yet, and this is Mallow, who you have met,
Mm-hmm.
and this is Bijou, who you have not met yet.
Okay. He walks back towards the door. You girls have a fantastic night. If you want any more food, just wake me up. Okay? Picks his head back in. Love ya.
I love you too, Father.
You hear him
So,
shoot. You hear him
when you
shoot the
guys-
light out.
When you guys were saying that, and
Yeah.
looking over at Bijou, expecting her to be like,
Ooh, me? You don't know me.
she was actually looking down really like sheepishly, and then when she
Oh.
looks back up when you guys say, "Oh, night, I love you too," she just got tears streaming down her face. Can I request something?
Yeah?
Can I request a bond up between Beretta and Bijou? She has always wanted this.
Yes.
Oh.
I'm so in fact,
She has never had a girls' night.
in fact, Mask was already kind of on the sly. Noctua looks down, and she similarly has a strange reaction. She's like, that felt slightly dishonest. In fact, we just met today. To claim myself as a, quote, pal. She seems to be struggling on this point.
I don't think there's a time limit on friendship.
Looks over at you.
You know how, like, a flower, sometimes flowers will grow within, like, a week, and then, like, a tree takes, like, years and years? They're both plants.
That's an excellent analogy. And I would say that we've been through a lot over the course of the past day.
Yes. Noctua nods. I'm going to be right back really quick. She stands up as well and like opens the kitchen door. Is this a bathroom? Where's the bathroom?
That is the kitchen. The bathroom is around the corner.
she goes into the bathroom quickly, like sits down on the toilet, pulls out her diary and flips through all the pages. And yeah, there's one that's like, there's some juicy tidbits that she alluded to heavily, assuming Beretta knew what was up already. Flips past all that, and it stops being an expose at some point, and it just turns in to a long almost like checkbox list. And up at the top
I have one of those too.
Up at the top of it is things to do when I get to the city. And there's a lot of simple things on here, like meet a dinosaur. There's stuff like, which she has heard are common in Windrose? ? There are other things like, I don't know, go to the beach. But the one at the very top, she looks down at, and the corners of her mouth twitch into the smallest bit of a smile. She's proud because she thinks she just got the hardest one done first. Make a friend. She slowly checks it off, stands up. You hear the running of water, and she'll be back in a minute.
Mallow, go back to sleep.
I'm feeling pretty good right now, actually. Thanks again for saving me. She looks at Bijou specifically when she says that. I feel bad. It feels like you're always bailing me out of these situations, both of you.
Well, there's no reason to feel bad. It's not a give and take relationship so much. We just all give.
Holy shit.
It's one of those things where you just say stuff confidently.
Yeah. Mallow just relaxes back in the chair. Yeah, I guess it is. And I wish I could have given more to help you two. You look like you've been through the ringer. Do you two want a minute? She like looks between the two of you.
Well, do we?
I think she wants us to have a minute.
Mallow,
but-
you get the mallow mischievous smile for half of a second.
Don't go into the bathroom. Noctua is still in there, and I don't want you to interrupt. She brought
can
her
I
food
use-
for some reason.
Can I use your bathroom then?
Sure.
I just want to say, she looks at both of you. You're both my dear friends, and I'm really glad that you two can help each other. She smiles a little bit more. Like, even more than when I'm helping you, because I can't think of anybody more competent than either of you. So, like, the fact that you're in each other's corners is really nice.
It looks like we have all 4 corners covered right now. So
I just tonight was really scary, and I'm just glad that I'm glad that people I know are safe and good. That's it. Sorry. I'll be right back. Mallow like scoots away.
Don't go into the closet.
She does not. She goes to
My,
your
what's in
bathroom.
there? You got some skeletons?
You don't know the half of it.
You ain't even seen my closet.
So, Bijou,
Loretta?
how are you doing, Bijou?
I gotta go to work tomorrow. And normally I'd be like, I gotta go to work tomorrow, but like.
Well, I'm sure you have something exciting to write about. At the very least.
Yeah. Or, well, I don't really write. I just tell them. But what do I tell them to write? Because I have to lie. I can't just tell people.
Well, we're both very capable liars. I'm sure we can come up with something.
Do you want to help me?
Yeah, I don't have anything scheduled for tonight.
Oh, we need sleep. What the? Oh gosh. Oh gosh, no. Oh no, it's like 3 in the morning.
I hadn't even noticed. I didn't
Yeah,
expect to be
don't
done with the horrible
sleep.
campus monster until at least 5, and then I have a meeting
How
at
you do
7.
it. I don't know how you do it.
I don't either, to be honest.
We're both gonna die at like 30, and it's gonna.
But we will have done a lot more than everyone else.
You're right, and we're gonna look good while doing it.
Sure will.
Holy
Help me
shit.
with my hair. I have a headache.
Yeah, I can do that for you.
Aw. Now, should we cut there or continue?
One last thing.
Ooh, okay.
Do I have it? You guys don't have it for me, but that's okay.
Oh, no, I do. It's just a separate pog.
Oh.
So, give me some narration and I will prepare to do so.
Oh.
This takes me like a half hour to do, all on its own. Not just because of the gems, like, you know, like brushing this sucks, so like careful
I
with it.
can
make
only
it stand for you.
imagine.
Yeah, no, it sucks. But then like, every morning, well not every morning because, you know, I only go to work like every second day, but, you know. Ugh.
Do you let your hair down?
She lets her hair down.
You watch as a cascade of glimmering lights passes in front of your eyes. This is something you're used to seeing, but that would shock everyone else. In front of you sits someone with long, flowing, beautiful hair and 2 gorgeous horns.
So, how long am I going to have to keep calling you Bijou?
Oh, for a long time, like a while.
I'll keep that in mind. I'm willing to do it for as long as I need to, because, you know, the horned daughters of ambitious fathers need to stick together.
You know what? Your dad snores louder than mine, actually. I didn't think it was possible.
No.
At least he didn't go to sleep with his gun tonight.
Holy shit. And with
This is
that,
fucking great.
I'll call this scene to a close. You guys! You guys!
I
Girls'
have no
night!
idea what the fuck
Girls'
happened.
night, girls'
Girls'
night, girls'
night.
night.
This is
girls'
the
night.
power of girls' night.
Holy shit. Okay, so we've got the denouement scene for 1 or 2 more characters, and then we'll be good to call the arc. Next up, we are going to do we're gonna do Cassius.
Me?
Yup.
Bandaged up at the hospital.
No, you've been bandaged. This is the next morning.
Oh!
Let me.
How's my boy? How are the boys doing?
We're gonna find out together.
Boys morning, boys morning, boys morning.
Salif is at his house, I assume?
Salif, you're gonna find out about Salif.
I'm
Oh, boy.
concerned.
Good.
Cassius was so
That's
excited
normal.
about getting Cassius is so excited about getting to say good morning to Salif in the morning, and so when he gets there and Salif isn't there, Cassius is gonna be a little bit sad, a little bit disappointed.
Cassius, you wake up at like noon. You needed
I wake up.
you needed so fucking much sleep. It's unreal. And you hear some shifting around in the next room, and like some voices, very, very light, very, very light. But yeah, your body is so tired. It's like every single muscle is screaming.
Can I like roll to hear what those voices are saying?
Yeah. Give me a roll to do. Just wild right now. Oh, okay. Let me stop.
I think I'm still locked in, but
There we go. You recognize one of those voices. It's slow and melodic, and no, that's Arch. Arch is in the other room.
okay, I'm fine then. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
You,
Man, your house so goddamn clean.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cleaner than I thought it would be.
Yeah. So yeah, you manage to stir yourself a little bit, and then you hear another voice, and oh, whoa. That's surprising, based on where you left him. That's Dodge's voice.
Oh, I want to get up. I want to get up.
Okay, you're gonna drag your ass out of bed? Give me a roll to die.
Oh, I'm that hurt. Okay.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Then click keep, and whatever color you're gonna keep.
Probably my red, right?
Yep. That makes sense. Oh, fantastic. So, yeah, Cassius, you drag your ass out of bed.
Let me go back to my calm icon.
Yeah. Let's
I don't
just
think those are his vibes right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You pull yourself up out of bed, and yeah. Touch down on that old carpeting, and you move your way across the room.
Peek out. Hello.
Yeah. Yeah, so, like, as I was saying, no, you don't cook it like that, come on. He, like, moves over. You peek out, and you see Dodge's arm is in a sling.
No.
Arch is fucking flipping burgers on the, on the grill. Fine, whatever. You do it. Looks at Dodge. All right. Moves over, everybody sees Cassius. Hey, good morning. Or afternoon, whatever time it is. It's morning.
I assume I am thoroughly bandaged.
You are extremely bandaged and moving like shit.
Hey guys. Leans against the chair. Leans against the wall. Leans against the chair.
Hey, bud. Let's get you over to a seat. Come on, man. Like, moves you over. I'm sorry. Shit. Dodge walks over and sits down.
Are you okay? You like went out.
It hit my arm against the wall and I blacked out. I'm not super proud of that.
Yeah, I don't think I've experienced a scarier moment than the moment I saw that thing pull you behind the curtain. And then I didn't get to see what happened next, and I don't think I've been more scared than I was in that moment ever before.
Lot of darkness and then me hitting the wall, yeah. Dutch looks down. Arch continues flipping the burgers. I got off relatively easily.
Yeah, I was really relieved to hear that you weren't there anymore, because I went out into the group and you weren't there, and I was like, where is Arch? Teach said that you went home.
Teach carried me most of the night and then I left. It was a simple night for me. I didn't see any of the creatures. I didn't really interact with the mystery at all. She sighs dreamily while looking off into the smoke and what could have been. Dodge gives her a look like, really? Like around the two most.
Cassius looks depressed, like, sorry, Arch.
Dodge looks at both of you like, around the most injured people, huh?
So, God, what even happened? You guys were there for when I got thrown off the second floor. And you guys were there for when I took that hit for Arch.
They both nod.
You were unconscious for when I started fighting the monster, right, Dodge?
Yeah, I wasn't there for that.
It didn't go great.
Yeah, it stabbed you?
No, I'm pretty sure a dude stabbed me.
What?
Yeah.
Hold on, excuse me, what?
So I was originally gonna have it be that Cassius wouldn't remember who it was, but Teach cleared him up pretty quick.
Yeah.
So I think Cassius just kind of remembers what happened this time, actually.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, after you went down, Dodge, I rushed behind the curtain and just shot it as many times as I could. And I think I missed most of them. It was pretty embarrassing. And then I pulled out my crowbar and started swinging. I think I got it like once or twice.
So anyway,
and then
started swinging.
Started swinging. And then it grabbed me, and as I thought I was gonna die, a guy came out from behind the curtain and saved me. And then
So as you start to describe this, the emotions that rush out of you, you can feel like they are borderline not even your own. They feel alien. And they take up a physical space within the room. Both Arch and Dodge actually witness that moment as if they were there.
And you just see, and Dodge just sees Cassius going ape shit, trying to beat the shit out of this guy for touching him.
Yeah, no, he gets a third-party perspective on that shit.
And Cassius looks really embarrassed.
They both look down. Dodge looks up. Thanks for protecting me. It seems like he was kind of trying to protect me too, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what was happening, but I wasn't really thinking straight, and he looks very uncomfortable because he's like, I wish I had been a little bit more clear, because I really regret hitting him. I really regret hitting him.
Well, I guess there's always next time or whatever. Just don't hit him with the crowbar, okay? Come on, let's get you up. Yo, Arch, you got the burgers? Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. We're glad you're awake. Didn't know if we'd make it. Can you stand and walk? Like, we can both help you.
I would appreciate it if I could lean on one of you guys. Yeah.
I can
Where are we
assist.
going?
They flank you on either side. Teach wanted to see us at school.
Oh, great. Are they okay?
Oh, yeah, I can fill you in on it.
Salif didn't look so good, and Beretta didn't look so good last time I saw him.
Salif is a different story.
No.
He says as you exit. And finally on to Teach. Oh boy.
Great, Dodge gets to see me be a complete fool in front of him. I was very happy that he was unconscious at the time, but now he just gets to see it anyway.
He gets to see it, yep. Teach. You two are sitting down at the bar after a long day of discussion and meetings. This is the nearest place. This is the nearest place to the to the university. This is the Cross. It's a pretty nice place. It's a little expensive, so you tend to move beyond it usually. But today has been so fucking busy that you have had no choice. This is the only place that you can eat at. And you've been busy with implementing various reforms and regulations that you and Song bartered with the headmaster. If you were going to slay this monster, you were getting something out of it. You were going to make the university, or at least the city, a better place. And you succeeded on defeating this creature. However, that also means a lot of paperwork. And that's been this entire morning. Song puts up a hand. Yo, barkeep, another!
Excuse me, I actually have a name.
Okay, yeah, sorry, busy morning. looks at the name tag. Rouse, yeah, hit me with one for each of us.
Alright. Barkeep goes across and slowly rungs his finger across the various alcohols he has up here, and grabs a bottle, and takes out 2 glasses and pours. He places them down right in front of you two.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah, so, oh boy. Reforms in legislation, I don't know. I don't know how it works now that there's not a city council to appeal to, but, like, I think we just do it.
Yeah, I think we just do it. She reaches with the kind of, like, the other hand, not the one she punched with, which is still kind of freaking out on her a bit, and she just kind of, like, picks up and drinks. Signing paperwork with this hand is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I'm sure. Good work, by the way, last night.
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't know 100% what you did, but yeah. Beretta texted me.
Yeah, that's very good of her.
All part of her plan.
She kind of thinks a bit. Yeah, I just kind of, I just, you know, hit it a bit, and tried keeping everyone in control. Couldn't really keep myself in control too well. She just drinks. I shouldn't beat myself up about it, though. We did the job, and everyone's okay. I mean, everyone made it out okay.
Everyone seems to be fine. Knock on wood.
Banged up, but
can't
whatever.
say it. You did it. You did. God, I should stop being so damn negative. Yeah, you did it. You did great. It just, sorry, my mind's on, like, where are we gonna find plumbers, electricians? Where are we gonna find people to run these classes?
Your mind's in the right place. Obviously, I haven't rested much, and so but here, hang on. She just, like, continues taking a nice little drink every once in a while. I think it's worth it for tonight. She like, finishes off her drink and puts it down. At least one. I can deal with that.
Well, you know better than anyone, so.
She pushes the glass to the side a bit. Well, when it comes to finding people to help, I think we've got a few options. I mean,
yeah,
I can ring up my old roommate. I know he's down to help. Pretty sure our good friend Cassius might be able to stick around and help out as well.
I can't believe we actually... Hold on, I just can't believe... Like, all the events of last night are insane. Yeah, sure. I can't believe we actually convinced them to make Great University of Indigo part trade school. Like, that's insane.
I know, right? Oh.
He rubs his eyes.
They've been too damn stubborn. You've been fighting for that for a while, but...
Listen, if people around the city learned from, like, the 5 plumbers we've got, then we wouldn't have so many plumbing issues, and people would... It's fine, you've heard this a million times.
I've heard this a million times, and I'll pull the same sentiment. You're damn right, and you should really change it. And guess what? I can actually change it up. You're damn right. Glad to work with you to fix it.
Glad to work with you, too. He reaches out a hand. I can teach, like, metallurgy at best, but I'm no plumber.
Well, we got plenty of plumbers, and I could probably fill a role or two. She goes and shakes your hand a bit.
He looks at you and is like, no, hold on. You taking up more responsibilities?
I mean,
No, that's not the point of this one. The point of this was that we can redirect. The damn city's relying on too few toothpicks. We need more toothpicks. No, you're not a toothpick, I'll admit, but like, damn it, you know what I'm saying. Like,
I know
he
what
goes
you're
back to
saying.
his drink.
I know what you're saying. Yeah, I agreed. I agreed with you. You're right. I'm not gonna shove myself too much in there. The most I can put a name on it and deal with press. But she just kind of like rests her head on the bar a bit.
I mean, hell, you got a friend in the press now.
True. She kind of like, I think everything's starting to work out really nice.
Yeah.
For the first time in a couple years, I think I'm feeling a bit hopeful about the city.
Weirdly, me too. Sits back down. They're a good group of kids.
They're a great group of kids. God.
Something almost seems to cross his mind for a second. Oh, right, I actually got talking to the headmaster about that club you put in approval for. The community outreach one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be straight with you, he brought it up around me and I started talking shit. Song turns a little bit. Teach, I respect your ability to do absolutely every damn thing that you've done. You don't need another thing. The girl at the church spends literally all of her time doing this, and she sure as hell ain't enough. You already got enough on your plate, okay? He looks at you actually concerned. So, actually, he got to calling a few other people. He called, one of your students, Mallow, called Beretta, actually, that headmaster. Kind of a chicken shit, but...
Yeah?
He's got his moments, I guess.
He does. He does have his moments.
No more paperwork for the rest of the afternoon. Come by... You know that old abandoned classroom off the left wing?
Yeah.
Come by there in, like, I don't know, 30 minutes?
Yeah. Okay. Sure thing.
Pats you on the back, stands up.
Thank you. She kind of rubs at her head, still beating a bit, and just kind of like sits there. Okay. She lets her mind wander a little bit and just thinks. She kind of clasps at the empty cup. Hope you're doing okay too, Julie.
Oh, no!
Oh no!
Okay.
Mom is sad.
Don't worry, boo. I got you.
Time passes. Oh, you go.
As he does, like, the barkeep over there speaks up. By the way, a friend didn't pay for his drink.
She just like.
You.
Listen. Song can't be 100% perfect all the time.
No.
He needs to slip up somewhere.
Yeah.
Teach, you walk back to campus, and you spend some time looking at the university. Parts of the entirety of the exterior, what connects the woodlands to the outside, is covered in a thin layer of frost. Most of this is slush now. The slush is kind of gross, but it's a reminder that last night really did truly happen. You open and close your palm, and you feel pain lance up and down it. Another reminder of that ice that existed here last night. And you make your way inside the university, bustling and lively as ever. This is a place you and the others protected. And you slowly open a door and enter a room. This room has gone abandoned for a very long time, but you can see that it has a new sticker on the door. Something that was adhered with, like, just a little piece of tape written on a piece of notebook paper, and your mind doesn't 100% process what that is until you make it into the room. And you walk in, and you see a room that has been redecorated on the inside, completely covered in plush, in couches, in in just nice things. Song kind of like motions you in. Hey, she's here.
Huh?
Teach.
Takes a walk inside. All the wounded people start to wave to you from the sides.
Well,
Surprise.
Yay!
Hi, everyone.
It's a little sappy for me, but we got thinking that there are enough people running around this campus that are like on 2-3 hours of sleep, pretty much on the verge of death already. So you wanted a club, you wanted to run yourself even more ragged. We decided maybe a place where you can actually just hang out might be a better idea. And yeah, your brain starts to process it. That name on the door was something simple. Not something that fit a club or an organization. It was simply a phrase. Thank you.
No, this isn't fair.
And with that, do you wanna keep going? Do you wanna play Breaking Down Teach, or do you wanna veil there?
I'll veil there. I'll give her.
Get her!
Oh boy.
Oh.
But I couldn't end it there.
No, of course not.
Frick.
Son of a bitch!
I guess Salif was in that room, so.
Somebody
Was
dragged
not.
his corpse into the nap room. Just weekend at Bernie's with the sunglasses on in the corner. Like, hey, dude, how you doing?
Before they arrived at this room, Beretta and Bijou took a tour. They decided to check up on one of their friends who they heard was staying in a nearby clinic. It's not a place you'd gone to, but it's this tiny little like ramshackle almost hut at the entrance of town, and a disreputable doctor works there. Grab this. You you two came to check on him, and she, the doctor, Dr. Siobhan, stands at the doorway. She looks back. I'm really sorry, he's not awake quite yet. If you could come back later, I'd appreciate it.
Well, that's not ideal, but
I'm sorry to ruin your
You're the-
surprise. I think it would be unconscionable to take his body and prop it up in the room.
yeah, why would anybody do that with anybody?
I would consider it were I planning a surprise party, but I don't think you should. She takes a step forward and puts a hand on either shoulder.
Is he
No.
doing okay?
He has been asleep for the last, I don't know. Checks a watch. I believe it's been 12 hours at this point? If it
Ooh.
continues on, it could be similar to the... She trails off for a second, leans in and whispers to you, it could be similar to the sleep of death that we see around the city. So, I will be doing my best to keep an eye on him.
Okay, call me as soon as you get worried about that, okay?
Of course. And let me know if you want to pass anything along to him.
I can't think of anything right now. I just
well,
hope
he
he's
has
okay.
our numbers. He doesn't even have a phone.
I'll buy him a phone right now.
We can both buy him a phone right now.
You literally right over here, you come in, you come out with a phone in 10 minutes. Like, that is the fucking RNA and Apple store over there.
Okay, they spend like 20 minutes inputting all the numbers into it. And they write up like a little chart of like this how you use cell phone.
and we use we use that picture that we took on the roof as the background.
You set up his nice little phone for him, and the doctor takes it and thanks you.
You
Okay.
guys.
And I'm gonna just send him one text that says, "Wake up! When you wake up, call us, farm boy."
Aw.
count. He's not even from a farm. He's like from a mountain.
Yeah, it's close enough.
You
Good
two,
job, boy. Thank you.
you do walk away and converse on your way to Teach's class. And the doctor takes a second, looks at the phone, enters her own number for safety's sake, and goes to put a hand on the door. And she tries the handle, kind of pulls her hand away for a second. Oh, what? Looks down. A thin layer of frost is forming around the door itself. And inside, Seliph, your eyes slowly open up for the first time.
I mean,
In a
that's his
while.
business.
And all around you, on all sides, the room has been frozen solid, and you are completely alone.
Oh. Oh. Seliph tries to sit up and looks around. Realizes he's alone. Sees, the things. And puts his hands in his face and begins to cry.
Seliph, you begin to cry, and the blizzard intensifies, whiting out the entire room until you fall asleep once more. And that, my friends, is where we will end the first arc. So, that is chapter 1 of Forgotten Indigo.
Liked it.
Hope you liked it.
Hee-hoo, Peanut. Oh, boy.
Chat is mad.
Emotional critical hits there.
Oh boy.
I'd say I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry.
Yeah.
I'm not
no.
sorry at all.
Beautiful. Let's put on that classic Forgotten Indigo outro music. Move on with our lives. It's broken. You only get sad music.
It wasn't broken for me. I guess that makes sense. I'm the only happy one.
Damn, I should have relished in that teach happy moment longer. Damn it.
You could have stopped this. You could have taken us to midnight.
Should I
So-
stop the YouTube stream?
Yes, for everyone on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. I hope you had a great time. We are going to continue on the Twitch. You can see a link in the description if you want to see fan art, etc. Thank you so much. Have a fantastic evening.
Bye, YouTube.
Hi, YouTube.
And we are out.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
I really liked that episode.
That was a really good
Episode.
episode.
As fuck.
That was a real good episode.
That's a
Good
real
job,
good
Jay.
chunk.
Good job,
Thank you.
everybody.
Oh, them crits.
Jesus fucking Christ, I've never seen so many good rolls.
Oh my
I think we got somewhere around like 7.
Any number crunchers out there want to do the probability of that shit?
Oh, please.
I remember-
I think in me and Cassius's apartment, there's werewolves now.
Yes.
I remember.
Oh no! There were werewolves. We've forgotten them.
I remember
Yeah.
What's J-Man?
just
You
earlier
see,
today.
Windrose is just Barovia.
Amen, dog.
I'm sorry.
Just earlier today, before the session started, we had a quick meeting to go over the boss fight again. I said, I think this boss fight's a little too mean. Let's ease it up a bit. And then, fuck house happened. I was like, ah. I see.
2020.
If you look at the math that went down, you guys chunked through over 100 HP with those crits. That boss fight was not fair. That was a boss fight meant to get someone.
Oh, man.
You were not got.
You guys even
Like-
beat him before he did his super move.
Yeah.
So there was
Speed run.
the fuck that the boss could have deployed. We did not get to see it. You beat it too fast.
Just so we know, what would it have been?
Did it have to study us all first?
No.
No.
It was basically the closest thing I can describe it as is like when it got low enough, it would have actually made a metric shitload of hands and just shot them everywhere in the room. And it was up to you guys. So basically, you guys were going to have the option to basically decide who takes what. So we go like, okay, Teach will take 3 hands, while Bijou and Salif will take 1 or something like that.
No, you burned through that phase. You literally just you damage raced the boss in 1.
We eat the danger.
You eat the danger. You gain strong.
Yeah.
Can we have the phrases for everyone?
Yeah, I actually.
Oh yeah,
did.
those, yeah.
So I actually wrote all of these. For Salif, it was the lone wanderer whose only guidance is the trail of a star. For Beretta, we didn't actually get to hear this one. It was the one who weaves their own facades, neither true nor false.
It's so clutch.
For Teach, it was the once great tower reduced to a mere pillar.
We heard that one.
And for Bijou, for Bijou, it was the one who brings truth to light whilst lingering in shadow. Yeah. And Salif actually didn't get one because we went in not expecting him to go in anyways. Sorry, not Salif, Cassius.
Yeah, Cassius. We kind of expected Cassius to be either dead or on the ground or both.
Yeah.
It was like,
yeah. And
Go in.
the thing the scholar would have gone for researching each everyone to use, if it researched Salif, it got black ice. If it researched Beretta, it actually would have gotten a Gatling gun arm.
I was hoping that you were going to say if it researched Beretta, it would just get a gun.
Yeah, it sounded like
just all those tentacles and it's just got a gat.
When it researched Bijou, it got temporary invisibility, and actually, if Teach had went, since Teach had empathized with it, Teach could have actually rolled to see it.
Yes. Teach attempted.
And when it researched Teach, it actually got a rage mechanic. But you knocked that shit out of it real quick.
Yeah, you beat it every single clash, or no, I don't think that's how it went to prevent the clash.
We brought all our DPS to the Ifrit EX fight.
Yeah.
You skipped nails.
Fucking
Yeah.
skipping nails, man.
But yeah, no, that fight was going to go in the mindset of I play the book, Jay plays the tentacles. And that was basically it. That was why it had the weird dual narration thing going on. But yeah, we have a lot of fan art to go through.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, boy.
For everyone who is going to drop during fan art, thank you for coming to the first arc. It's going to continue on from here. Seriously, it's like the structure of the next bit is going to be chiller, I suppose. But we'll get to that when we get to that. I really appreciate you guys. Yes, I really appreciate you guys coming out. This is one of the best streaming experiences I've had. So thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you all.
Nice to meet you.
Mwah, mwah.
But yeah, let's get started on fan art. So first up from Chad, we have this thing.
I'm an agent of chaos. I am above all. No one will ever stand up to me.
Meanwhile, completely unrelated.
Where is that run?
This is such a nice energy.
Then also from Chad, we have a Orbis.
Look at that Pokemon.
Yeah, look at that. Vibes.
Yeah, I love it.
I love it.
Yeah. Then also from Chad, we have a Teach.
Keep up your stellar work. Your art makes me smile every time I see it.
I
Right to
appreciate
left,
it like
like
a
a true
manga,
Raja.
you weeb.
Teaches.
From Spacey Chase, we have this. When someone you begrudgingly respect finally touches you and you realize you've been starved for affection your all your life.
Casual Alcott is so good.
Yeah.
She's so good.
I adore the Alcott design.
And that is from Spacey Chase. And then from Carrie Space Queen, we have a work in progress Salif.
I saw this earlier. It's fucking awesome.
We were admiring this for a while.
Look at the textures on the cloak and on the
Yeah.
feathers. It's so good.
The feathers are really impressive.
Yep. And then from number one Atticus Dragons fan, we have. Oh,
Oh boy! Secure Salif, that's so cute.
Oh, also, every time I have to comment, your username is incredible.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very good.
Then from Blue Odyssey, we have a Sarisa.
Oh, yes.
Oh, it's the
God.
This next one.
From Polychromium.
I'm teaching a class, you stupid fool. Learn A+ education.
You said that.
Can you please do that voice for a character?
Please. Holy
From
shit.
and from Neko, we have a Mallow and a Delphi.
Yeah, that's good shit. Holy shit.
Then from Smile, we have a gift to Brennan.
Oh,
That's so good.
No.
You just send it to the WWE Performance Center. I'll take it there.
Brennan, what's that? It's my daughter, fucker. I have another one now.
Leave me alone, Vince. My girl, I play on the internet.
You're not allowed with these anime girls.
You're used to it by now.
Yeah. From Mooney, we have a Mallow.
Oh, fantastic. Just finally getting some sleep.
Then from Mooney, we got a work in progress of the floodlights.
Ooh, excellent.
I love this so much, and I'm excited to see the rest filled in.
I love that I can tell who is who just immediately.
Yeah.
There's one I'm confused about, but it's the one that's next to Beretta.
Let's see.
Oh.
I think it's Arch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Arch.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
got her little ears. It's just
Ooh.
reciting.
Yeah.
Then
Okay.
from Monichi, we have freshman Malo.
Oh, she looks great.
Now that one, that's a kid. That's a kid right there.
That's a baby.
From God of the Trash, we have a Bijou.
Puppy.
Oh. I love the smile always.
From God of the Trash, we have Baby Down.
He sure had a. Oh, fuck.
Then from Barden, we have a Scholar.
That is good
Looks
shit.
real rad.
That looks
Fear.
great. Oh.
You could make an actual horror game about the experience we just had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From Sammy Simo, we have a
Aw.
Mallow.
Oh, fantastic.
Then from Chad, we have.
So, what are you focused on?
This might be my favorite Cassius I've ever seen.
Then from Tiny Electric Gremlin, we
Ooh.
have a mysterious mane.
Sorry, I love them so much, and I am so glad that they're here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Then
heart.
from Niasper, we have this.
Fuck you! I'm saving my boy.
I love the attitude.
Then
Help.
from Where Jonas, we have another Cassius.
Oh,
You.
Then from Where Jonas, we have yet another Cassius.
Bitch.
Hey, look here. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah.
Bitch.
But Jim, look on your phone, bitch. Oh. From Middle,
I can take it. Gets fucking beamed in the face.
from Chad,
Oh, boy.
oh.
Cassie's had a time.
Head empty, only dodge.
from Monichi,
Oh man.
God wanted that fight to go a certain way.
yeah. From Drax, we have Cassius.
Oh.
He's
Oh, I love
crazy.
it. That's a good one.
Then from God of the Trash, we have a Tier.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
I will uncover your secrets, strange
Yeah.
man.
Fun fact:
Such a good job.
Tier was actually one of the earliest made characters for Indigo.
Yep. Show us.
know.
Yeah.
I
From,
feel really bad. I hit him so hard.
from Cosmo Noodles, we have a Teach.
Noodle, thank
That's a
you.
great teach.
Great.
So cute.
Yeah.
Then, from South Frost plus Mick Kyle, we have an addition to this one. We have Beretta as Queen.
Oh,
It works very well.
Celibate Joker. I'm so happy Soji Hojo exists out there in the world.
OG Hojo.
Here's the question, Brennan, when is Beretta gonna get a motorcycle?
Oh, she already has one.
Well,
They don't have
Right.
horses in Indigo.
We don't. It's true. No horses.
No horses. Illegal.
Only unicorns.
two things happened after the empty night. People stopped dying and horses stopped existing.
The horse force disappeared.
Oh, no. Horses disappeared when I said.
Emptiest night.
From Neasper, we have Cassius.
Oh,
This is really good.
this
This
is
is really good. That's definitely what he looks like.
just this is eye tracer campaign, and I'm here for it. By
Yeah.
the way,
Yeah, absolutely.
Sans eye, though. I only got the one, so I can only have the one eye tracer.
Then from Brock the Hot Trainer, we have a cat
Cat.
Orbis. And there's actually a few of these with various different expressions.
oh, the smell.
I like this. I like the middle one a lot because if you look right in between her feet.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah.
tiny little celeb.
Oh.
And then from Infinite Turtles, we got a meme.
So
Oh no!
Mallow German suplexing a scholar off of a building.
good. Everyone knows the
Beretta.
Oh yeah, that's actually something worth mentioning. If you guys had not helped Mallow get sleep, Scholar would have used her as a body shield during that fight.
She sure would.
Of course.
From
God.
Simon says, "Give Arch True Sight." We have another Discord delivery.
These are great.
Yeah,
you can check them out on Discord. They're good.
Yeah, highly recommend reading through that if you get the chance. From God of Trash, we have Log Queen.
Log Queen.
That log
roll
is crazy.
Log. So
No.
cool.
Teach you.
From-
Goddamn.
From Sour Badger, we have a Bijou.
Yeah.
Here you go.
From Chad, we have a Sad Teach.
Yep.
I should have known that saying that name was gonna trigger that, but I just didn't, and I was blindsided by my own buffoonery.
Christian, excellent RP there, by the way.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh,
From
good.
Chad, we have Alright, and then from Tiny Electric Gremlin, we got an Orbis.
Yeah.
Wiggle.
Loving the tendrils.
Wiggling.
Wiggling.
From Jasper, we have... Oh, jeez. Costume swap.
Oh my god. With the shawl? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Then from Divergent, we have a Cassius.
Dude,
He was very.
he's very angry. That actually reminds me, when Selef comes down from the crying, he is gonna realize that he is wrapped in that shawl still. That's important.
Also, here's a thing worth mentioning about the scene actually where Cassius had the flashback. Depending on your actions, the flashback would have been slightly different. Would have been the same flashback, just with little changes.
The fact that you didn't pick up the sword and instead chose the crowbar was something we anticipated.
Yeah.
And we're like, yeah, that happened.
Yeah.
No way he was picking up that sword. Like I don't know.
From Sammy Simo, we have a Bijou.
She looks like such a gremlin.
Checking for clues!
I've got a clue.
Roll to Snoop.
From Middle, we have a Mick.
Oh.
Boy.
That 20 cut in 3 times in a row.
Yep.
Yep. From Chad.
I did that.
I like this because I know who this character in the background is,
Yeah,
and the
I
thought
do
of
too.
Bijou with that power set is hilarious to me. Scrawny by night, buff man by sun.
Yep. Buff man by son.
From Cosmo Noodles, we have a Cassius.
He is very mess up, guys.
Yeah.
He'll get better.
It'll get better.
Get better.
From Infinite Turtles, we have a gif of Teach.
I have no chill whatsoever.
Sure
Oh my
don't.
God. From Zelenin, this
Oh
week
my
on
God.
Werewolf Apartment.
Christ.
Then, from Middle, we have a work in progress Bijou. Excellent. Then, from Ultra Pervstinct, we got yet another Cassius.
He was really
Remove yourself from the presence.
Then, from B, we have a Cassius.
A lot of blood. There's a lot of blood.
A lot of blood.
Oops.
Yeah.
Then, from Barden, we have a Scholar's Passion.
Look at that mouth.
Yeah. Motherfucker could talk. From Miraculous Lazuli, Teach accepting yet another student to class.
So many crits.
Dog.
Yeah, no, you rolled too many crits. Now everyone in your class is a werewolf.
Damn it. From MSB Snaps.
I've been traumatized.
And also from MSB Snaps.
Bitch.
You okay?
Oh my god, the next one. This one's so fucking
you had a
funny.
camera, she's
Oh my god!
Holy shit. You okay?
No, I've been traumatized.
This is
The
so
way you
fucking
drew them
funny.
is fucking me up.
I love how they drew the one on the left so much.
Yep.
It has
looks
such
like
a
that one
powerful
guy
vibe.
from- It looks like that one guy from Tatami Galaxy, but
Oh,
absolutely
yeah.
not.
Then from this one's not really credited, but I'm not sure who this is.
Ribbon.
Timissimo, yeah.
Semi Semo.
Yeah.
We have a Bijou, ribbon
Nice.
knife. Oh, and then from MSB Snaps,
How horrifying.
then from Cosmo Noodles, we have a work in progress Bijou cat.
Fantastic.
Then from Ultra Perstinct, we have the plaid vampire goat.
Is a doctor now, apparently. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, she is.
From MSB Snaps.
I want to learn.
I love
wants to go to school.
Oh my god.
these next two are from Chad.
Oh my god.
Oh, hey Delphi, how was your trip to Indigo?
City's haunted.
What?
City's haunted.
Oh, I'm glad we met.
From Spacey Chase, we have a
Oh, that's so cute.
plaid
They're
vampire.
so cute. Oh my god.
And then
Got her medical license.
from Lala's
No, she
181, we have a Cassius.
Because the status
Oh.
is not quo.
Oh, that's fantastic. From Dr. Horrible, that's great.
Yep. From Cosmo Noodles, we have a work in progress Cassius dog.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good shit.
Then
These are fun.
from South Frost Press Mikhail, we have
Haru.
Bijou as Haru.
It's
There
the
we go.
poofish toy.
It's the pollution. Oh, my heart.
From the Asper.
What's not seen is her on the toilet.
Then from Ultra Pervstinct, do you want to see a dinosaur?
So you want to see a dinosaur, huh?
You stay away from them.
From
Atreus aims every cannon at Chosen.
Speaking of that, every wall's coming back tomorrow. Go check it out.
yeah. Then from Drax, we have fucked up.
I'm so glad someone made this.
Yeah.
And from Jasper, got Bijou with her hair down.
I love the way you do stuff.
So soft.
Then from Chad,
Finally.
oh,
So far.
Oh my god.
Diggy.
I'm waiting for a re-edit of that Pop Team Epic skit of like the one with the like hammer.
Your
on
life
top
ends
of-
30 seconds
Yeah,
from
your
now.
life with a crowbar and tear on the floor. From Vindel, we have a
Tree.
Yeah, tree.
Tree.
And also from Vindel. Waiting for this.
Cut him.
Fire Emblem crit.
If you had gotten another crit, I had the super range version of Sophisticated Fight locked in.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Could feel it coming.
From Bindle, we have a Magic the Gathering card of Teach.
At the beginning of each upkeep, if 2020.
Gonna take you for a ride.
Oh, that's great.
From oh boy, this one's a long one. From Explodia, you cannot harm me. You cannot what?
Drop 20.
No, impossible. Is that all? Long enough from notice. No! The werewolf involvement! No!
It just don't stop.
Oh god.
That's so good.
My hits stop coming and they don't stop
jeez.
coming and they don't stop coming.
Also, when I read that, my OBS did a thing unlike any other where it told me, yo, be quiet.
Chill.
Then, from Sammy Simo, we have a Bijou with her hair down.
Oh, that's so good.
Pringles!
I'm so happy. Oh, that scene was so good. Sim, good work.
And
I loved it so much.
Girls' night.
I'm gonna refresh the page really quick.
You got a point for it if you refresh.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm going to scroll down.
So
Well,
this is
There's
the
a lot of
power
art. It's gonna
girls'
take a
night.
bit.
Yeah.
Not bad. Not
No,
bad at all.
Not bad at all.
God, there's so many. More than I anticipated.
Thank you all so much.
Okay, there we go. So up next, from Spacey Chase, we got
Aww.
Mallow and Dodge with dogs, cats, and knife bird.
Darkbird. Love it.
From Lester 2020,
I saw him sleeping in the other room, and I got a fucking Grinch grin on my face.
from East Room, we have Real Doctor.
Yes!
Doctor.
Look, it says Doctor right there. You can trust her.
Then from Agent J Wall, we
I'm
have a
doing
nice
this episode.
Promare gif, but with Sparky.
That's so great.
Oh, that's really good.
Then from Lester 2020,
Wait, Stelif when he hears that the city's on ice.
yeah.
My purpose has arrived at all long
Yeah.
last.
From Lester 2020, we have
yeah.
Teach with a tiny Alcott poking out.
Yes.
Yes.
Long
That was
con.
my inspiration.
Then, finally, from Lester 2020, we have Ice Mage Selif.
Oh, I love this.
Oh, this is good.
And
This.
one more check to make sure there's nothing else.
That's great.
Oh.
Think there is?
Yep, that appears to be it.
Which means it's
Awesome.
Good work, everyone. Seriously,
Yeah.
Congratulations on finishing the first arc. Those were an eventful 4 episodes. We are going to take a week off. We need a week of rest.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be in chat still. If you make any fan art, please send it to me. I've been rolling around with the concept of doing a fan art stream for everything that is not on live fan art day. That would just be a casual podcast to talk about the game, etc. Still thinking about that, but I need time to decompress. So do the players. These first 4 sessions have been very busy, and it's time for everyone to sleep for a bit. So we're gonna be taking a week off, and then we'll be back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sleep never.
And also, be sure to stay tuned. We might be having some extra Patreon content coming to you folks at the $9 tier.
Yes.
Ooh.
He taps nose.
Yeah. I think it's a good time to say goodbye. So, see ya, folks.
Good night.
Thank you so much for coming out.
Bye.
Goodbye, and thanks for
Bye.
everything.
Doodles.
Bye.